Delicious.
What's in the box? Donuts?
Good morning,
2020
good evening,
delivery.
good afternoon. Sorry, my thing wouldn't pair. Still wasn't paired. And then I realized, didn't remember what time it was. Hello, good morning, how you doing? Oh my God, hold on. One moment. How is everybody? Happy Wednesday. What's crack-a-lacking up in the Molly Hood? How's everyone doing? So today stream, we are doing the mystery box, mystery dish challenge. Whew, and I am nervy, pretty bloody nervy. I need to find an apron. How's everyone doing today? Oh, okay, we'll just use that. Sure. All right. Hello. Happy days after Monday event. Hello. How was the corporate event? It went good. It went well. Yeah, it went good. I was happy with it. I think they were happy with it. It was a bit different to what I was expecting, but at the end of the day, I got paid and it was good. Enjoyed myself. Learned a lot. I definitely think there'll be things that I'll do differently next time. But holy gosh, did I come home and collapse. I was exhausted. And that's the thing is, like, you realize you like quote on a price, and you got to really, the more you do it, the more you realize what, like how much work is involved and the prep and the organization. It's just like, one thing is like the event of like being there, which I thought was going to be about 2.5 to 3 hours, ended up being like 3.5 to 4. It was 4 by the time I left. And just little things that you learn along the way of like how better to present, better to do this, better to do that next time. Don't do that. Yes, do this. There's it is that estimating is hard, and you just get better next time. Like, you learn from it, and like you might screw up the first ones, but I think I've done like the last like 3 or 4 of them have been really good. So I think I've done great, but oh yes, the one thing you don't realize is how tired you get. I was prepping in the morning, and then I did the event, got home at 9 o'clock in the evening, and then I was so tired, and Exceed was like, come on, we're gonna put everything in the put everything away, because I tried to get out of there as soon as possible, like while they were eating, packed everything up, and because you don't want to hang around. And I was excited to watch the Matildas game, but by the time I got home, we couldn't watch the recording. There was like no recording at the time for the soccer. And so Exceed put everything away, and then I just went to bed. I was like, poofed, so tired. At the end of the day, you glad you did it? 100%. Yeah, it was great. Recovering from the event is the whole thing. Yes, yesterday, because I didn't wear the best shoes, like I didn't wear my stream shoes, my knee blew up yesterday, and so I think I'm not sure if I've got bursitis or something up with like my part of my knee, but repetition, like because I've been going to the gym a lot recently, my knee was all swollen, and it hurts when I bend or straighten it. So I spent some day at my office, and then I just spent some time reading and kind of just trying to relax it and elevate it. But yeah, it's all good, all great. At the end of the Matildas game was such an amazing match. So Exceed and I watched it last night, because they didn't have like the full recording. It must have taken like a few hours for them to edit it or whatever, and then it was on 7 Plus. So I'd made the recipe that's going out tomorrow, which is the teriyaki chicken sushi. I'm to photograph that yesterday, and then we had that for dinner, a little smorgasbord like platter of sushi, and we sat eating eating while we were watching the Matildas game, and it was such a good game. Holy heck! So I'm very pumped for Monday. For those that don't know, we're talking about the World Cup, the FIFA Women's World Cup, and that sushi looks good. Hype for the recipe. I'm excited to see you guys make it. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. Thank you everyone for checking in on me and my big event. I really appreciate it.
Delicious.
Yeah, I really love that you guys are so
Morning.
interested
Happy
and
hump
so
day, Miss
supportive.
Molly
And
Cookie Heart.
yeah, just of everything we do, I really appreciate it. We did this. We made a Reuben and learned how to make use the deli slicer. So I took it apart, cleaned it for about an hour and a half, and then we made pressure cooker corned beef, sliced it in this deli slicer with sauerkraut, cheese, the most amazing Russian dressing. Oh, it was so good. And now I've learned how to take the machine apart. I cleaned it properly. Exceed got the screwdriver and Exceed's brute strength, took off the blade, and we cleaned out that. The only problem is I need to learn how to, I don't know how the word is, basically when you turn the dial, it's flush or it's behind the protecting blade until you get to level 4. And then so it doesn't open up as wide. So I have to figure out how we can, line it up properly. Does that make sense? Zero out the gauge always. I don't know how to do it though. I tried to look for, there's a term that I'm trying to think of, but I can't think of it. I tried to find YouTube videos on how to line it up and fuck, what is the word? Calibrate. I've been trying to find a calibration guide for it. Can't find it anywhere. So if anyone knows how to calibrate, that's the word. Yes. Calibrate. If anyone knows how to calibrate a deli slicer, let me know. But thank you for all the support and the new people in the form of follows coming into the community. It was a really good stream. So after the stream, my dad arrived. He ate this sandwich and he said it was delicious. And then I had to go visit my mum, and I made her a sandwich, and she was in love with it as well. So it was pretty happy that I impressed them. The meat was really delicious, really juicy. So can thoroughly recommend pressure cooker corned beef. Thank you guys for the recipe and the suggestions of the spices. It went well. It's complicated. That's not helpful, basically. Maybe we can discuss it in Discord. Orthopedic surgeons at my work recommend Baxter's soda crystals, electric boogaloo, electric soda to help with swelling of your knee, Molly. Thank you, House Bells. I usually do like a Epsom salt bath sometimes, and I've just been elevating it. But sometimes it's quite swollen in the morning. And then once I walk a little bit, it helps kind of relieve some of the the swelling. But I really need to go to the physio, but I don't really want to. Because I know that they'll be like, it's not just one visit with the physio. It's like, come back and do these activities, and then we'll see you again in 2 weeks. And then we'll give you a massage, and that will be another $150. You wrap your leg in it, Baxter's soda crystals. Could you give me some information in the or health and fitness Discord channel? That would be amazing. Thank you. Were you happy with how the corned beef turned out? Was too many peppercorns? Never too many peppercorns. It was really good. I think next time, like Shadi said, possibly adds clove, But the onion was good, the bay leaves, the peppercorns, the vinegar, the brown sugar, it all worked a mint treat. So very happy with it. Let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. And then we're going to discuss the mystery dish, mystery box challenge. Okay? Booga, welcome in. Hey, look at this. Where is my mouse? There he is. He's elusive. Okay, Booga, our friend. Not exactly food, but related, wanted to share. Look at this merch purchase. Mug and silicone mat. Thank you very much. Hey, Gold Ball. I hope you're loving it. Thank you for supporting us. Look at that. Thank you. I love it. Then we've got Beware. Welcome to Whose Meal Is It Anyway? Where the recipe's all made up and the amounts don't matter. Aldi frozen gnocchi with beef meatball made completely by the seat of my pants. Naturally, they were good and I have no idea what I did. Oh my goodness. I did this week. You'll see further on in a minute, this dish that I made on the weekend. It was the best I've made ever, and I didn't write it down. I think I can replicate it, but even Exceed and I said, like, it was magic. Thank you for sharing. Beware, it looks delish. Meatballs and gnocchi, looks good. I like a good throw together frozen meatball, kind of frozen meal. Looks good. And frozen gnocchi is fantastic. Like my gnocchi recipe, the TikTok pasta gnocchi recipes is the easiest thing. Hey Google, add gnocchi to my shopping list. Red lobster linguine from Keza.
Right, I added broccoli.
So it's red lobster linguine. Have you guys had this before? I feel like this is something I've heard about. The thing that I hear about Red Lobster is their biscuits. Is it their biscuits or their bread that's really... No, Olive Garden has breadsticks and Red Lobster has biscuits. Is that right? Did it say added broccoli or gnocchi? I don't know. My earpiece is not connecting, so... Red Lobster has Cheddar Bay biscuits. So Cheddar Bay is in like Bay, like Old Bay? Cheddar Bay? Sounds good. I feel like we should make biscuits today. But if I make them, then I have to do like a step-by-step photo tutorial because I need that for the website. It's a little bit tricky on stream compared to my window area. But I'll make them. Oh no, I did promise I was going to make something with someone. Was that today or Friday's stream? Someone was going to remind me. My memory is terrible. I was going to step some, or maybe we'll see that now. Shock value. Look at this beautiful 16th birthday. What is it? A chess tart. Naan. Thank you, Liz. I think it was shock value. You wanted me to make naan, right? Look at this beautiful tart. I love this tray. By the way, I want one. Oh my gosh. And unfortunately, shit happens. Fucking shit happens. And Shock Valley, bless you for asking if you could swear in the stream, in the Discord. I appreciate it. If you need it, I think this is a very much sweary moment. I would have been devastated. Thank you for sharing. What happened in the end? Did you remake it or did you get something else? I would have done a cheesecake moment from Friends. Just everyone get a fork, sit on the floor, like tummies on the floor with a fork or a spoon and just eating it. Like, it's still good. Just eat everything that didn't touch the floor, all that top layer. It's good. I swear all the time, but I'm also to keep it family friendly. That's right. I swear all the time too. Don't worry. Biscuits. Sam was saying, I want to try American biscuits. I don't know why the photo is not working. I'm working on that. Hard Solo. I really want to try these, but I don't know where to get them from. Hard Solo. Margot, you might know. This is from Kate, alcoholic lemon. So this is what we call pub squash, what you would call in North America lemonade, but it's alcoholic and it's bubbly. So we call lemonade like Sprite is lemonade, whereas this, like a cloudy yellow soft drink, Lift Solo, we call it a pub squash. But a brand is Lemon Lime Solo, and they've made a hard version, like an alcoholic version. Oh, I really want to try this because it's one of my favourite drinks. I love Solo. I love a good lemon squash, me too. So if anyone knows where we can get this from, hit me up. 18 plus, made with crushed lemons. That you would have to make it very different to show, because people would just give it to their kids. Oh, your wife dropped it? It was my wife, luckily. No hard feelings, though. It was a tricky hot move. It is tricky, a bit hard. Especially when you go to pick it up and the ring, like the tart ring, which I can see you used, it's an awkward thing trying to get it out, or you want to pick it up, and your finger slips and it like burns you. Done that a million times. Terrible. Like, they're like danger traps. That's just showing the soda bottle. I did a quick, hey Taryn, welcome in, how you been? This was just a quick run of the wonton noodle soup that I made on Monday for the cooking class. So I made beef wontons and it was delish. So this is what it looked like. This is the recipe from First Things First. If you've got my cookbook, very yummy. And then you add some like Szechuan chili oil. Yes. Yum. Kate, grilled cheese bratwurst on a brioche bun with grilled onions, cheese and tomato. Dang. When was the last time we did hot dogs? When was the last time we did hot dogs? I feel like we need to do hot dogs soon. Someone redeem it. Okay, so I wrote this, but everyone just saw the photo and they didn't actually pay attention to what I wrote. So I said, can anyone else relate? Tell me when the peanut butter is 3/4 done, not when the jar is in the bin. So in relation to this, the person's written, like, tell me when we need more milk here, when it's like nearly half empty, compared to when it's basically empty. For me, our version is peanut butter or Vegemite. Exceed will tell me like that we're empty when it's about to go in the bin. And I'm like, I'll like, where's the Vegemite? He's like, oh, it's empty. I threw it in the bin. And I'm like, no. So I'd rather know when we're nearly the way there and I've got time within the week to get more. What do you think? Do you guys have anything like this? What is your favourite type of sausage, Molly? I like a spicy Italian sausage, like heaps of fennel, chili, garlic, but mainly like a fennel sausage, pork and fennel. Coffee. Go. Everyone in your house is using all the coffee. I tried Marmite for the first time a few months ago. It's terrible but delicious, confusing and addictive. Have you tried Vegemite? I personally like Vegemite better. Exceed likes Promite, I think. But Nicole, who came to visit, she preferred Promite, I think. Marmite or Promite? Shit, I think it was Promite. Now I forget. The red packet, yeah. So they are slightly different. Vegemite, I would say, is saltier. I personally like the flavour of Vegemite better because it's what I grew up in. My brother liked Promite growing up, but it just doesn't have the same oomph to it. Yeah. I have not. It's expensive over here. Okay. There is a thing, we used to give these away once a month. They're called the Down Under Box, and you can get them sent to your house, and they have like a whole bunch of Aussie foods and treats. You can actually pick them, but it comes with Vegemite. So if you wanted to try some Aussie treats and get them delivered to your house, you can get Vegemite like that. But it is more expensive, but it's a good way of getting some Aussie stuff you've never tried before. Bloods Beach. You can get, I think that's how you pronounce your name. Please let me know it's not. Hard Solos at BWS. Thank you. Hey Google, add Hard Solo to my shopping list. I'm blind and deaf, so
Sure, I
you
added
tell me
Hard
what she
Solo.
says. I wish my internet would be stable. Impossible to watch streams at the moment. Sad face. My mum will do that. She will say I need to order more coffee. When she's on her last can, and will harass me about ordering because she's almost out. Like, tell me when you're down to 3 cans because shipping takes a few days. Damn. So it's not something that you go down to the shop and grab, Taryn. You like organise it in advance. 3 cans. That would take me forever. How big? Oh, because you guys do like not the instant coffee, right? You guys do ground coffee for like the pour over things. Yeah. Oh, they don't stock her. What kind of flavour does she like? I love to hear people's preferences of flavours, like creamers and coffees and types of food that you guys like. It's always so interesting, especially because there seems to be much more variety in the US of things. Okay, so these are Cracker Bites Ritz, and then New Allergen. That's a weird thing to have on a packet, New Allergen. Is that like, what are they trying to say? That there's something that they've discovered that you could be allergic to? Or is it, like, what does that even mean? This product could be, for me, it feels like this, you could be allergic to this in some way that you don't realize. So look at the back of the packet. Like, that makes me a little bit nervous. I do the same for my mum when she wants something from Amazon, since it's really isn't 2-day shipping like a lot. Yeah. It's instant coffee, Cafe Vienna. Ooh. But she drinks a lot of coffee. She might get like 5 cups per can because of how much powder she uses. Okay, that's fair. They reformulated the recipe, added a new ingredient that's a common allergen. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, hey, hold on. This, you might be allergic to this. It's just very ambiguous, I think. Probably some lawyer has said, tell people of this, but like don't make it too scary. Yeah, you said it fine. I have to QR code to chat and lost the window on my phone. I'm back. What happened with the QR code? What happened? Explain. I want you, what is the QR code thing about? They redesigned the packaging. I don't know about the allergen. Okay. Regulatory-wise, though, sometimes countries pass new laws that you have to declare something you may not have had to before as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, some lawyer or some, legal team has got involved and said, tell people you've got something that can make them sick, but tell it in a way that confuses them. So it's like inconspicuous. Mystery box stream today, yes. We're getting in there soon. Kaz made some apple crisp with some Granny Smith apples. Delicious. Look at that. Apple crisp, aka apple crumble. Yum. A week who found this at the library. Feast of the Dragon, the unofficial House of the Dragons, and Game of Thrones cookbook. Oh, so this is new. House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones cookbook. Nice. Inspired by the world of Westeros. If you use Twitch on Xbox, you have to QR code to join chat. Oh. The Xbox won't let you type from the Xbox controller anymore. You have to join. Oh, that sucks. My phone is dumb and closed the chat window after I sent the first message. Oh, welcome back. It's nice to have you. That's frustrating that you can't chat with the controller. They want you to, well, I suppose Xbox, they used a mixer, right? They wanted you to like easily watch and interact with mixer. I don't know. What else we got? Fawzi, just a simple basic dinner, lasagna, garlic bread, garlic sourdough. Nice, and that's salad. Very lovely. I haven't made lasagna in a long time either. Getting all these ideas. Okay, so watch this. Kate made dinner, macadamia satay. We posted this at nearly the same time. I didn't realise. Chicken satay skewers with salad and mash. Look how good this is. Very delicious. I had satay chicken with mash before, but I think it would be nice. And then Miss Molly didn't realise either. We had chicken satay too. This is what I was saying. This was incredible. I made this like a Thai style satay. It was so yummy. Didn't write it down. A bit frustrated at myself. I do remember roughly what I put in there. We're gonna have to recreate. The problem is, I was saying to Exceeda, I was very frustrated, is that with recipe development and creation for the website, this is something that will kind of like never rank and won't do well for me, but it's such a good recipe that I want to create it. So that's why I know the Discord thing is coming. I just had a really tough week with busyness, but it's not an excuse. I lied to you and I didn't do it. I got a bit, I'm not making excuses. So yeah, I will get the link, the channel up in Discord for recipes and testing, okay? So I'm sorry, but I will get it. Kate, husband is sick, so made his favourite white chocolate and macadamia bickies, cookies. She said she put a lot of chocolate and nuts in there, but it doesn't look like many. It's always the way. You could put them on top. So just silly update they did for it. Maybe too many people couldn't keep up typing from their controller. Yeah, I would prefer to type on my phone. I'd do it faster, but I get you don't want to have your QR code, and that's frustrating. Could you just use your phone to use the Twitch app, like watch on your Xbox, and then use the Twitch app for typing? Trying to figure out how to cast Twitch and watch it on Roku TV, but gave up and watching my office. Okay. Can I ask, do you sometimes feel though you get more pleasure out of cooking when you're just having fun on the fly versus trying to develop a recipe? Yeah. Yeah. Like I really enjoy doing stuff like there is part of and this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like I love the website part, and I like to teach, but it is really, it's a bit overwhelming with everything you need to know for the website. Like it's not like how it used to be, where you just like could connect with your audience and just write a recipe and talk about, tips and stuff. It needs to be like, you need to do proper syntax, you need to use proper headers, you need to use keywords, but you need to not just use any keyword, you need to research those keywords and see how much if people are searching those keywords, what's the competitiveness of the keywords? Can you rank for that keyword in the top 3? Or is like all of the biggest websites, like have they made a recipe for that? Like you could have a banging recipe that you've made and that's like ranking, like in the top 1 search or top 3 search in Google, and then someone big hitter comes in and writes a recipe with those keywords and they rank higher than you. Like it's so competitive, especially through COVID. Everyone was using their hobby of cooking and making blogs and things, which is fantastic. There is, with majority of stuff, I often think it's like, don't use like a scarcity mentality, and there's like room for everybody. But Food blogging, a little bit difficult. It is competitive. I think that I can do well, and the website is growing, but it's just like, I can't just make a brownie recipe. Like, you guys know that I love really versatile recipes. I can't just write a brownie recipe and then give you a guide how to do mix-ins like I have been. Or I can't just make like a bread recipe and be like, here, do a chopped chip bread, add this, make this bread. And, the recipe needs to be like, have one chocolate chip bread recipe that's called the best one bowl recipe with like glitter and sunshine. And that's what people want. Or then like a pumpkin spiced bread cooked in the slow cooker. Like, it needs to be, I could talk about this forever. But I do really like it, but it's just hard. And there's sometimes where, I just like to make things on the fly. I know I've gone on a roundabout question and I've gone on a bit of a tangent, a huge tangent, Liz. But yes, I do love just cooking things and sharing it like on stream. But I need to be able to create evergreen content, because the stream, 90% of the viewers watch the stream live and then don't go back to it or whatever. Like and then once the VOD is watched, then like it's deleted in 30 days. They do go to the YouTube, but I need to find something more substantial. Anyway, burrito bowls. Sorry, now I just got really insecure about how much I've just babbled. Moving on. Margot, this looks really great. Burrito bowls, looks like there's rice. What kind of meat we got? Beef. Onion, capsicum, corn, cheese. Love it. I really appreciated the insight, thank you. I'm always open. Any questions you have, I love to answer them. If you have anything niggling or anything specific, feel free to ask. My naan didn't turn out great, but regardless, it was fried bread stuff. Very good for delivering Miss Molly's tzatziki to my face. It's good tzatziki. Added NYT. What is NYT? Hummus to the mix. A busy cooking day for a lazy Sunday off. I love it. Look at that. Yeah. I think this looks fantastic. I'm going to show you. If we've got some time today, I'll make naan today. New York Times. Okay. If we've got some time today, I'll make naan. If not, we'll be doing it on Friday. It's so easy and very yummy. The recipe that Shock followed, and that's what I would like to know, is as we step it through, things that maybe you did that I can write in the recipe to improve and do like troubleshooting. Shock. In other news, my wife made apple cider pork chops a staple and family favourite. Look at this. Look, is this rice in the back? That looks really nice. It doesn't look like pork, actually. It looks really good. The glaze. Oh, yeah. Can you use that name naan recipe to make stuffed naan? I see the Indian recipe. Yes. I will show you how to do that as well. We can definitely. I've got a lot of bok choy. I don't really know what to do, but I can't really cook bok choy like spinach. Bok choy stuffed. No, I don't know if that would be good. Bok choy and feta, stuffed naan. But we can do cheese naan. Easy peasy Japanese. What kind of, it's stuffed with potato, chilies and cheese. Yum. Ignore the rice-a-roni. Hey, why? Rice-a-ronis would be delicious. I don't ignore it. I love, quick and easy sides like that. Save your time. I'm all about it. There's no hate here. There's no gatekeeping. Margot, I meal prepped the super hearty roast veggies, kale, quinoa, feta salad yesterday for my lunchies. Oh, it looks like lunchies, but it's lunches. Cuter, it says lunchies. Garnish with some homemade pickled onions. Yes, look at that. Great work, Marg. And then we've got Kaz pasta alla vodka and Italian sausage. I need to find this pasta, okay? I know it's from Trader Joe's, and Kaz, guys, we're on the search for this. Molly needs fusilli corti bucati, bucati, fusilli corti bucati pasta. Molly needs it. It looks so good. I need Trader Joe's in Australia. Can you get normal fusilli? Yeah, but this one looks cooler, Liz. It's all about the look. Like little noodles. It's like elbow macaroni they forgot to cut. Yeah. I think it just looks so cool to, I just put it in my mouth and roll it around in my tongue. They sell it on Amazon US, but not Amazon Australia. Typical. Look at that. I just want to go to Trader Joe's. I want to teleport, walk into the store, have my moment and experience, and then get a bucket, fill it up, and then bring it back to Australia. Usually lean towards smash patties, but since I had some sophisticated toppings, I went for the pub style tonight. Have you ever been to a pub, guys? I'm legitimately interested. How many of you know what a pub is and you've been? Because shock value, it's pub style is pretty good. I like a smash patty too, though. Molly's homemade tzatziki with Havarti, red onion burger, tomato. That looks delish. Do you know what would be really good with this? If you use chicken or lamb with that tzatziki, like a Moroccan style lamb, that would be good. Or like a Greek style lamb. Yeah, that looks amazing. And that bun, I'm very impressed. Kind of like a pretzel bun. Sam I Am showed Tim Tam, hot dark chocolate Nescafe Tim Tam. I like it. He said it was tasty. This was our sushi last night. I'm trying to hurry because I know it's taking so long, and I can hurry through my own food. This is our sushi. This will be on the website tomorrow. Very good. Very good, very good. Very good, very good. Then we had Rail, Captain Rail's birthday today, guys. If we see Captain Rail, give them some love. Turn your head. Cookies and cream cake bar made with Oreo. Said, when it's your birthday, you get to eat cake for breakfast. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes I eat cake. Sometimes I eat random things for breakfast. What have you eaten for breakfast that was not breakfast food recently? Yesterday I woke up and I had dumplings. It was good. Thank you to Shock Value and Nido for the latest comments on the website. I really appreciate it. If you have made any of the recipes, please consider taking some time to review them and give them a comment, because it really helps the analytics and the growth of the recipes. So the creamy tzatziki from Shock Value, super delicious and easy to make. I was worried about draining the yogurt, but it was simple. Only surprise was how much a whole cucumber condensed down after shredding and draining. 1 cucumber equals half a cup for me. Om nom nom. Bringing to work to share since it's so good. I love that, thank you. And then this one's from Nido. Perfectly chewy but light. This is the bagels. These were so easy to make and came out beautifully. Even for a first-time bagel maker like myself, I'm already looking forward to breakfast tomorrow, another 10 out of 10 recipe. And she has confirmed that she has made them like 2 or 3 more times. Look at that. Even though it took me a hot minute to get here and back again, I'm going to lurk from chat so I can start getting ready for it. No worries. Thank you for being here, and enjoy your lurk and enjoy work.
Delicious.
Cad!
Miss Molly aspect,
Tell me
Miss
when
Molly
the
aspect,
voice is
Miss Molly
over.
aspect, Miss Molly 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 aspect.
Cad, thank you for 48 months. Captain Rail, it's lovely to have you here. Happy birthday. I can't hear. We're having an issue with the connection of my earbuds. they're not connecting. Or they'll connect for like a minute. See, this one's working now. Oh my gosh. Connected. All right, we've got music. Voice finished now. Thank you very much. Cad, thank you for 48 months. That's such a long time. That isn't 48 aspects. I hit the 500 character limit like 10 months ago. Damn. Well, I appreciate you being here. Guys, what a time. What a time it's been. We're the ones getting tortured by Cad. Yep. The wonderful Claws and Whiskers killed it with poached eggs. Look at that. 4 years though, new M. Oh damn! Look at you, the artist, and the 4-year badge. You're welcome to the Blue M. Can you write me a message in Discord, Cad? We need to check what the next sub badges are if we're up to date. Because I think we don't have enough for the future M's. Like 5 years, and now 6 years. I don't know if we've got a 5-year and 6-year badge. Six years, imagine. Damn. Look at this. Claws, this is amazing. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, God, that's food porn right there. Oh, drizzle on me, baby. Yum, Claws. That looks so good. They were so good. Very proud of you. That's amazing. Not bad for a Wednesday morning breakfast? Yes. And then homemade sourdough or store-bought? Looks mint. Gotta love a runny yolk, yes. Easy, tried a fancy cupcake and milkshake place downtown over the weekend. Ooh, wow, that is fancy. Okay, banana pudding milkshake and s'mores milkshake. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go through. I'm guessing Oreo in the background, cookies and cream Oreo. Is that key lime pie, like a lime? Or like maybe tequila and lime. Jam and custard and jam. Strawberry shortcake. Don't know, strawberry too. And then this one, red velvet with custard, with cheesecake. Cheesecake, like red velvet. They look great. Whatever they are, they look great. And then banana pudding. Yeah. Kerry! 40 months! The big dog as well. 40 and 48. Look at you guys. I can't believe that. 40 and 48 months, Cad and Kerry. That's amazing. It's one of those things that is like, yeah, you know, I realise I've been doing this for a while now, but then it's just to see that you guys have been around and sticking around for that time and supporting me and doing, got to run. My temp work schedule means a way earlier bedtime. No worries. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the resub. 48 months of putting up with you. Get out of here. Get out of here, Cad. We need the littlest time possible. Doesn't feel like it's been that time, but I guess it has. It does. Like it doesn't feel long, but it actually, like in reality, it's a really cool experience. Kerry, 40 months. Thank you very much for supporting us and stream and everybody around here. Guys, can we give a round of applause? Can we have some love to Cad and Kerry, please? Kate, welcome in. 3 years, 11 months. Dang. I feel like you've been, no. Tan, you've been way longer than that, surely. Not this time. We'll share details later. No worries. This is banana pudding and this is s'mores. Kat has been following for 2 months, 14 days and 22 hours. Wonder how this guy got mod. This is the coffee she drinks, Maxwell House, Vienna. 9 servings. Okay, so it's only like a smaller tub. Okay. Yeah, I get that. You want to make sure you've like got a few of these, especially if she's having some, like quite a few throughout the day. Yeah. All right. 4 years, 5 months and 15 days. Guys, you're gonna make me cry. Kerry has been following for 11 seconds. I see it. Pride. You just like, I'm new here. Dex, 4 years, 24 days and 14 months. Dex, you've been a way longer that's way longer. You've been here for at least 5.5 years, surely. Maybe you just like in the first few years, like, I don't know if I should drop a follow. Bit picky. And then I got you, hook, line, and sinker. I'm a baby, 1 year and I don't think you're a baby. Yeah, like everyone here, whether you're newer, whether you're instilled, I think that like it's just amazing that you choose to be here, choose to hang out and have some fun. And today is definitely gonna be a bit of fun, a little bit of craziness, a little bit of confusion. Okay, so this people got a bit confused this month. So we've only got a few entries. And this is what it is. Okay, so this month we did mystery dish challenge. So the challenge is that people have chosen some things that I don't have ingredients for. And I know that I don't have ingredients for. So we're gonna pick out one at a time. We might be able to do 2, maybe 3 things. Maybe just one. And I've got to recreate the dish, the inspiration of the dish, the look of the dish, or the actual dish with whatever I have. So it could be peanut butter on bread, like a peanut butter sandwich or something. And I don't have peanut butter. So I've got to figure out, maybe make my own peanut butter, maybe make my own bread. Or make something that looks out of cake maybe, that looks like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like, we could go multiple ways with this. And I'm a bit bloody nervous, but are you ready? Are you ready? Gonna lurk for a bit, gotta study for the test I actually signed up for. You don't wanna study, Kerry? Let us distract you. You don't wanna do that. Imposter foods, yes. Okay. I'm surprised it took me so long to stumble in here. I've been on Twitch for years as well. Well, lucky you found us. Lucky you're here now. Okay, sorry, I'm just putting some of my dishes away. Are you ready? Who's excited for this? Oh, the people that have resubbed now. Is Miss Molly Co gonna pay the retest fee if I failed due to distractions? Yeah. I've got Molly dollars. I think if we all put our money, I got more than 300 Molly dollars. That'd be easy, Kerry. Did we pick the ingredients yet? What do you mean? If you have resubbed this month so far and you'd like to choose, I don't know what we're gonna do this month. We have to just, after today's stream, we'll go through it and we can discuss if you like dish, or you want to go back to ingredient, or you want to do something completely different from the challenge. Okay, so we're going to pick something out of here. Sorry, I just got here. We're about to pick something and I have to remake this. Okay, I'm just turning the cameras on. So these are dishes No, that's okay. That's all right. I was just catching everybody up as well. We're just, this is the dish challenge. We're just about to get started. We've gone through all things food last time on. Just one at a time. Because I don't know how complicated it's going to be. Are you ready? Chick-fil-A chicken. Okay. So, we can either do this, what ways can we interpret this? Making a Chick-fil-A sandwich. I'm unhappy about this. I love a good chicken sandwich. Don't remember if I had any entries in this. I think you have a few. I don't remember. Definitely no STB. Okay. Do you want to pick another one? Are you guys happy with this, or do you want to pick like two and then you guys vote? Chick-fil-A chicken. So this is from Misdemeanor. We could make this out of chicken, or we make it out of cake, or we do the elements and then make the Chick-fil-A sauce into something really different, like a Chick-fil-A chicken wrap. Nah, what do we think? I'm just trying to think of like something that might be a bit of fun. So Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. Well, it just says chicken. A Chick-fil-A chicken. A chicken sandwich shaped dessert. Let's find a photo of what it looks like so that we can recreate it first, because that might be. I don't actually know what's in it. I know there's chicken, obviously. Just spilled some chili oil. Okay. So Chick-fil-A chicken. All right. Oh, that looks good, but simple. Every time I'm in the grocery store and I pass by a Chick-fil-A sauce, I always think of Molly. That's very sweet. Okay. Every time I walk past the glitter, I think of the same Dex. Oh, really? Okay, so this is the sandwich. That's a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Do you think we recreate this from scratch, or is there anything that looks like pickles? That looks like a fucking boring bread, chicken, pickles, and sauce. Is that all that's in there? Interesting. Okay. Nice. All right. This one's thrown me. Not included waffle fries. I have no idea how to make waffle fries without a machine, or if you can make them with the machine. It just says Chick-fil-A chicken, so we could do like Chick-fil-A. That's easy. That's easy. But how about we make it out of cake? If we do it out of cake, it's going to take the whole stream. If we do it out of chicken, we can do it in today's stream. That didn't make sense. That didn't make sense. If we do it out of chicken, we can do multiple out of the box, out of the jar. But if we do it out of cake, it's going to take a long time, because I'm going to make a mess. I'm going to screw it up. And it's going to take a lot of work. I think chicken cake would be awesome. Kind of curious about what else you'd pick. That is two conflicting things. So Kerry thinks cake. What if skip it and tell Misdemeanor you did it anyway? She's about to give give birth this week and be like, nah, we didn't do it. Don't watch the VOD though. I don't mind what you do as long as you're having fun. Spicy chicken sandwich with nothing but sauce and pickles. Damn. Or a chicken sandwich that looks like that but totally different flavour profile. I didn't realise... Whoa. I suggested turkey cake last year and you got shot down. We do chicken cake. That cake was so complicated. Dex wanted me, and which I appreciate, that he thinks that I have the skill. Dex's idea was me to make a cake that looked like a raw chicken. Cool, but I don't have that skill. Do not have that skill. To like carve the cake to look like chicken, like a raw chicken, not even cooked. I think you can make it out of chicken, but we've seen you make chicken before. That's what I'm thinking. Ask Mary Berry Dex. She probably could. She'll be too busy to even notice. Baskin-Robbins ice cream shop sells turkey ice cream cake for Thanksgiving. Oh my gosh. All right. So if we're going to make it out of cake, we need something that looks like bread. We could do sponge cake. I don't know if sponge cake will work because we need something soft and sweet. Maybe like a really sweet dough. We make brioche, like the soft burger buns, but like really sweet. Yeah. We make them really sweet. And then what are the pickles going to be? I kind of want to pick something else. No, but this is a challenge. It's a challenge. All right. So we make the burger bun jelly. Yes. And then the chicken. Kiwi jelly pickles. Yes. Yeah, I like that. And then you know what we could do, but we don't have any, like deep fried banana. Like a deep fried banana in a sweetbread with jelly pickles. It would taste probably really gross, but we need to find something that we can make to look like fried chicken that isn't more cake. Like it needs to be tasty. So we've got a really sweet bun, and then we're going to do jelly pickles, green jelly pickles, and we need something that's chicken. I can coat it and deep fry it in like crumbs, like graham crackers or like panko breadcrumbs or something to make it look like chicken. But we need to figure out what it could be. So I'm just I keep looking over here. Don't have a Mars bar on me, not in my arsenal at the moment, but good idea. Let's go into the candy aisle. Weird cheese. Oh, halloumi? Halloumi with cake though, do you think? Okay. What do you think? No, you can't deep fry it, because I was going to say, what do we think about Rice Krispies? But you can't really deep fry that to look like chicken, can you? Even pan fry it. All right, I've got heaps of chocolate. Jelly. Don't have green jelly, but I can easily make my own jelly. I've got this Chocoramo thing that's... Okay, I'm going to show you this. These are disgusting. But this might be a saviour for us. Has anyone had one of these? What's happening? Hello, there we go. So this is from Brazil, South America, Colombia. But I think it's cake. We could trim it off. And then that would be like cake. But then it's cake inside bread. Let's take a poll. Continue with the cake. So we'll do cake, chicken burger, or roll again. I'm gonna let you guys vote because I don't want to be. I'm deflecting. I don't want to take control of the situation. I want you guys to control the situation. You vote. Mods, we want cake, chicken burger, chicken burger, or roll again. Pick a new one. It's going to turn the heater on because it's chilly. Ice cream is a pretty cool idea, but we don't have ice cream. That's the fun part of doing this challenge. It does say nugget, like it does say Chick-fil-A chicken. So we could do, got cornflakes? Let's see. I have a feeling no, I've got Rice Bubbles or Rice Krispies. No, don't have. Hey Google, add cornflakes to my shopping list.
Okay,
Got other
I added
stuff.
cornflakes.
No, no cornflakes. Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies might work. You could shape it into a chickeny type. That's what I thought. But like, then I would have to. Can you make mushrooms into a dessert somehow? Just trying to think of a chicken texture. I do have mushrooms. I think the Rice Krispie treat things is going to be the best thing. And then we coat it in like cookie crumbs. Yeah. Okay, so we need to make the bread. We need to make the bread first. Right, so it's going to take the longest time. So I think we should be able to do multiple because once we get the bread dough working, then we can make another thing, do another roll, or another pick choice, and we'll be able to bring it together. So we need to make jelly, we need to make the dough, and what's under my eye? The chicken, we're gonna do, that's like, we'll do that later. All right, soft burger bun. Oh God. Oh my God, I got something in my eye. Yeah, so Rice Krispie treat shaped and colour like chicken, yeah. Okay, burger bun. This is from the website. So it makes 12. So we are going to halve it. So we need 250 grams of water, yeast, salt, butter, bread flour, that's cool. 325 grams. I don't know if any of you guys noticed my Vitamix. Okay, back in 30, good luck to you. Guys, I put, because now it's no longer red, I covered my Vitamix in, I'm gonna put this on this side, vinyl wrap, to see what it will look like. I think I'm gonna paint it to make it white, or like a marble effect, and then I'm going to do the same thing with my KitchenAid. I do like the red, don't get me wrong, I like the red, but I'm a bit over the red. I don't want to ruin it though, but I want it to look nicer in the kitchen. So I'm changing it. What do we think? Any ideas, suggestions? Looking to go pick my velvet. No worries. So if you're just joining us, we're doing a mystery challenge. So I have to recreate Chick-fil-A chicken. So we're going to recreate the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich out of cake. So pickle jelly, Rice Krispie chicken, And then like a soft brioche, sweet brioche. I just realised I don't really want to make 3. Oh, they'll be like donuts. I can deep fry them, the rest of them. Yeah. $325. Yeah, we can make donuts today. Because the dough is basically like a brioche style dough that we can then bake. We can bake one for the burger, and then the rest will make donuts. Okay, so 0. We're gonna add in some salt and yeast, water and sugar. What about the sauce? Is there sauce? Just add some cream. What is the Chick-fil-A? So we need to recreate the Chick-fil-A sauce in maybe like cream jam and make like a, yeah, I think that will be good. A Chick-fil-A sauce, but sweet. I have some Chick-fil-A sauce here, so we can look at that. What the colour is. It's kind of like an orangey, right? Orangey colour. How do you think? What is naturally occurring that's orange? All right, sugar. Not gonna really count. Delirium, we're doing a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich out of cake. Because I thought we could make a Chick-fil-A sandwich. We've done chicken and burger buns or whatever before. But today, we're doing something different. We're going to be making a brioche bun, but sweetened brioche bun. Then we're making Rice Krispie chicken pieces, or like LCM style chicken pieces. That's the idea. We're going to make jelly out of pickles out of jelly. And then we're going to figure out the sauce. All right. And so into here we want 250 grams. Legendary. Bit of fun. So 250. I'm going to go 200 at the moment. And I'm going to add an egg yolk. So this is a recipe. I shouldn't really do this, but I'm just going to test like that. I'm going to add an egg yolk. Keep the egg white. And in the meantime, with the proofing and things like that, we might be able to do another draw. Shit. Shit face. Broke the egg yolk. All right, so that's 325. I need a little bit more, one more. So 325 grams of water and then an egg yolk. Cool? I don't think I've added salt in there yet, so I'm just going to mix it and then we'll add salt. And we're also going to add some butter later. So the fat content rather than oil, we're going to add butter to really make it rich and soft, delicious. Hollandaise, but like it needs to be sweet. Can we do it like a sweet hollandaise? Because remember, we're doing cake. So I don't know if hollandaise would go well with cake and Rice Krispies. Good suggestion though. Like, one for thinking. Oh! Why don't we do custard, like a pudding, vanilla pudding, and then try and make it orange? But we don't really need that much. So we'll have to see. Oh man. I'm bending something today. There we go.
Delicious.
I'll make you dizzy. Oh no, sorry, I was pulling it away with my hand, and as I was doing it, I was pressing the zoom. Stace, thank you for 20 months. Thank you for being a part of the community. Thank you for being here. Thank you for cooking my recipes and sharing them with your friends and family. Guys, give some love to the wonderful Stace. Okay, we're gonna add in some salt. Love it. And we want to knead this till it comes together. Starts to become nice and sticky and stretchy, build that gluten. Then we're gonna add in the butter. Nice. To see how, I'll turn it down, but see how it's like sticks to the side and pulls? Like it doesn't look like it's doing much, but it's actually stretching the gluten and building the structure. Sounds like it's all coming together, hopefully. I think we need coffee to start. I was gonna make an iced coffee, but I'm really chilly. I'm getting cold in here. Marshmallow LCMs, Rice Krispies, also known as, are gonna be a little bit tricky because they might go pink from the Australian, what do you call them, marshmallows. Usually come in a packet and they're half pink, half white. I hate it. I just want to be able to buy white marshmallows. Got sesame seeds to the bun? Sure do. Sure do. Do Chick-fil-A burgers have? They don't have. The Chick-fil-A website, it doesn't have sesame seed on the bun. What I'm looking at, the original chicken sandwich. But maybe I'm wrong. Could definitely be wrong. Okay, we need pickles. Green pickles. So, I wish I had like, green elderflower. We're gonna make elderflower flavored pickle juice. You know what I mean? Apple and elderflower jelly. Okay. I just thought classic burger look. Yeah, I get you. So I've got apple cider, elderflower syrup. We're gonna get gelatin, Cad's favorite. He's gone to sleep, he's left us. And then I'm gonna grab some green. We've got leaf green pickles. We might be able to do like a swirl of colour once the jelly's in the kind of jar. Like in the vessel we keep it in. Swirl through some colour, darker colour, to make the pickles look... I don't even know how we're going to cut the pickles to get the rigid shape, but we'll figure it out. Gelatin. As always, I'm flying by the seat of my pants, figuring out how this is all going to come together. We've got a little saucepan here. There. And I hate that. It's too small. Once it's got something in it, it'll sit there. Why not, right? All right. Does anyone know the calculation? I don't like to look up recipes when we do a mystery box challenge. Does anyone know the calculation for gelatin? How much you need to add? Because at the end of the day, if we don't work it out, I'll just add heaps. It's to then make it sure it sets. But I think there is some calculation. Maybe you guys, I'll allow that. I'll allow you to Google it for me. From here, I'm just going to grab some cider. This is, it's not a screw top. Yeah, it is. Mr. Finch's apple cider. And we're just gonna heat up this to make it, maybe remove the bubbles. And we're gonna add some elderflower syrup. This is my favorite, great with a gin and tonic. Try it, you'll love it. Apple and elderflower go so well together. Let's have a taste. So we're gonna get the sweetness from this, and we're just gonna add gelatin to then make it set. Oh, that tastes so good. So I think maybe a teaspoon of gelatin, maybe? So pop the gelatin into this. That will definitely set. It'll be real solid, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Okay. So first what I'm going to add is like a teaspoon of water. And we want to, what's called bloom the gelatin, is like, it's dehydrated, so we want to reactivate it, bring it to life before we dissolve it into our liquid mixture. So there we go. So all it is, let it sit for 5 minutes. Fabulous. And then we've got leaf green here. That's the process of our brioche. You'll see that it's like really quite wet. Trust the process. That's all I can say. When it comes to really like high moisture, high hydration dough like this, you just need to trust the process. It's going to come together. It's just got a lot of kneading. It'll look like it is over kneaded, and then it will come to build, and it'll clean the sides of the bowl. All right, I prefer the squeezy tubs than these for food coloring, but just putting some on the end of a skewer, because pickles, we might grab a pickle out of the fridge just to compare it with. Oh my God, that's so bright. Okay. Holy shit. Maybe we don't need to add the forest green then. Holy crap. That was way darker than I was expecting. Whoa. All right. So, what I'm going to do. Oh my gosh, gourd bowl. I have a gin and tonic recipe on our website. Elderflower and cucumber. Trust me. It is the best. It's so, like elderflower with gin and tonic it's fruity, but it's light, and it's sweet and fruity floral. It's beautiful. Really goes nicely with cucumber. All right, so that's what our gelatin looks like now. Cool. And we're gonna pour some of these bubbles in there. Like that. Basically just gonna dissolve or loosen up this mixture. See, it looks lime, doesn't it? But it's apple and elderflower. Thank you, Rosalie. How you doing? How you doing this week, Rose? Rosalarita. Look at that. The wonderful human, Rosalie. Please give her some love. She's always just going above and beyond, making sure, sharing stuff for us, and just works amazing behind the scenes. We're very lucky to have her. I hope she knows that. Rosalie, do you know that? We're lucky to have you. Okay. So, we're gonna turn the heat back on of this. And what I want to do is add some really cold water to it. To then I added more gelatin so that we can add cold water to bring the temperature down a little bit. Shouldn't have left a metal spoon in there, but Briggs, how you doing? Give it a stir. And then we're going to pop it in the freezer to get it like cooled as soon as possible. I think that's dissolved nicely. And let me just check the flavour. I think it's good. Maybe some more. I'm going to add a little bit more elderflower. I don't know about the sugar. The sugar may inhibit the gelatin. I don't think it should. But that's something like when you're cooking, you got to think about. Like, is the sugar going to interact differently and change? You know, make a change to like not set the gelatin. Like if we add alcohol, I think alcohol doesn't. You know, you need more gelatin to set alcohol in like a jelly shot or stuff. Okay. Yeah. I know like alcohol doesn't really freeze, high proof alcohol. So this is for our pickles. What I'm thinking, what I'm thinking is we just stamp these out with a cookie cutter, like a fluted cookie cutter. Yes, Molly. All right, and then into the freezer, okay? Okay. So, bread, pickles. Now we're gonna work on the chicken. We're gonna warm up marshmallows and make Rice Krispie chicken. Part of me wants to run right away from this, but it's a fun challenge. Flat surface, there we go. In the freezer. Okay. And then maybe we'll swirl through some duck. I don't know if we will. We'll see. Dough coming together. Looks good. It's getting there. Now, marshmallows, Rice Krispies. Do I need anything else? Do I use butter? Butter? Oh, I do have Jet Puff left. All right. We need a bowl. I don't want to make too many. We don't need that many, and I don't like to eat them. I think they're kind of gross. Oh, hold on. I actually have the container. I want to show you these. Why did I come in the pantry, guys? Oh. Okay. I just saw these. These would actually be pretty cool to make the chicken, but I don't have enough. These are treats from Colombia. They're coconut and condensed milk. That kind of looks like chicken, doesn't it? But you could form that into like a piece of chicken. That looks like a chicken nugget. So these are like a condensed milk dulce de leche with coconut. That's dope. We could remake these from scratch, maybe. They're really good. We'll try this idea, and then we can always go back to that. I just had to wash out this saucepan from the gelatin. Now, so Jet Puff marshmallows. I'm making you hungry? Really? I haven't even made anything good yet. I don't really know how much. Do I add butter or oil to this? Like to the marshmallows? Is there anything that must go in there? It's all sweets though, yeah. Hey Nito. I missed that you were streaming today. What a lovely surprise. Look in. I just want to show you, this is the dough. I told you how it would start cleaning the sides. Look how beautiful that looks. Very stretchy. So, in a few minutes, we'll start to add the butter. Mystery box challenge. So the dish that we have pulled is a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. Well, Chick-fil-A chicken. We're going to make the sandwich, the burger. So it's basically bun, chicken, and pickles and sauce. That's all that's in there. So I thought, let's do something different. Let's make it out of cake. So we're making brioche, like a sweet brioche bun. We're going to cut it in half. We've made apple and elderflower jelly that we're going to make pickles from. Then we're going to try two different types. A Rice Krispie treat shaped in the shape of a chicken. And then maybe like a custard pudding sauce. We're not too sure yet. No one replied to me, but I think I'm going to add butter to this mix. So this is marshmallows that we're just melting. I did reply. I didn't see. I had to go and make the snack. Oh, that'd work for sure. Is that the reply? Oh, most recipes say butter for Rice Krispies. Thank you. I didn't really see that. Sorry, Godball. Sorry. Okay. Forgiven. All right. Nice, getting there. I'm going to turn the heat off just while I prepare. Oh, that looks amazing. Okay. Turn on the speed there, just a little bit. Okay. Into here. Are you ready? Team. Nito, how's your week been? Godball, how's your week been? And Potzler, how's your week been? How's everyone's week been? It's like the longest week. I felt like yesterday was Friday. It has been a crazy week. So this was literally butter, marshmallows, and Rice Krispies, or we call them rice bubbles. So that's the goods. And now we're going to try and, oh, maybe you could add more mush. That's sweet. Yeah. I used a flour, not used before, and I didn't mix it enough. So this should be what the dough comes out like for the soft burger buns. You just need to keep kneading it and it comes together. A lot of people freak out, but it still tasted great. I'm glad to hear. All right. So, turn on the heat. And then we're going to add the butter. There we go. Let that mix. Okay? So busy already, a long week, but you're making my mystery suggestion of Rice Krispies treat as a bonus. True. Okay. I don't think I've ever made this before. It's so weird. Like I don't know if this is because of the jet puffed. I didn't know it was like so springy like this. Like it's so cool. Is that what it's supposed to be? It kind of reminds me of that like stuff they make out of it's like made out of soybeans. It looks disgusting, but I'm gonna make this looking like chicken, like a chicken strip. Sick. It looks like a chicken strip. You have to shape it before it hardens. So much pressure. All right. That's my first chicken strip. What do we think? Looks pretty cool. I think it's cool. Okay, in the sandwich, is there big strips? Like how does it, or are they big pieces? They strips? How does the chicken look? Inside a Chick-fil-A sandwich, the big strip, it's all one piece of chicken. Oh, okay. So it's bigger than that then. It's a flat, roundish piece. Okay. So kind of like that. You just need to compress it, I think. Fuck yeah. This is awesome. Flattened cutlet, okay. Kind of want some like shape to it. Yeah, that's dope. Maybe just stick some like little attachments on there because I don't want it too flat, you know. Chicken's not like that. Chicken's got character. Yes. And do some mini ones. Mini ones. Because you think you got enough, but then you have to compress it. Yeah. And just have like scraggy bits. Yeah, I don't think we do the other style anymore, like with the coconut. I think this is dope. That looks like a peak. Like we can make it, maybe we dip it in white chocolate and then in the breadcrumbs or like coating. Yeah. Nice. Toast the coconut. Good idea. Oh, the water is really hot. Wow, really hot water. Now, That looks beautiful. Beautiful dough. Oh, this is a sexy dough, guys. Look at that. Beautiful, soft, supple, sensuous dough. Wonderful. Okay, take the hook out. We look at the dough, like that. We marvel at its doughness. Okay. So what I'm thinking is cookie crumbs. Coconut might be like too much texture. I'm not sure. I'm thinking Nilla wafer cookie crumbs. All right, so look at this. See how soft and supple it is? And the window pane test. You can easily pull it apart like that, ripped, but very, very nice. Wonderful. You should be able to pick it up like that and it basically come out clean. Pop it back in. And now we want to let it rest and rise, covered. So I'm thinking about painting the KitchenAid. Does anyone have any experience with the KitchenAid being painted? Or I'd like to vinyl wrap, but I don't think the wrap will be neat unless I like get someone to do it for me. Imagine just going down to like one of those car wrapping places and be like, "Hi guys, just wondering if you could like wrap my KitchenAid, please." Okay, so just make that nice and neat. Cool. Now we need to find something else to do in the meantime, because we need to let our jelly cool. I think we can do this later. These are cool. Not very sweet, which is nice. Shall we do another draw? Should we draw something else? Hope the next one's not going to be too hard. Or should we do the chicken? Do we keep continuing doing the chicken or do another draw? You can bring it on the floor. This before we don't talk about. I got the brush silver. KitchenAid's so pretty neutral. Yeah. I do like the red. But just with the new kitchen, doesn't really go. I don't know if anyone noticed, but turn himself around. Wrap the Vitamix. Red is classic, it is. Draw again. Okay. This is for later. Our chicken pieces. 4 chicken pieces. Then I have to dip them in caramelized white chocolate. Unfortunately, in the sun last year, in summer, the first summer that we were here, it got really hot in the pantry and it all discoloured. I think it'll be okay. But I never really used the caramelised white chocolate. So it's like caramelised, so it's caramel. It's like caramel. This is Belgian chocolate that's caramelised white chocolate. It's like a, it does work in my favour. It's kind of got like a less sweet, more richer white chocolate flavour. We'll do this and then we'll we'll dip and then we'll do a redraw because we got time. We got time. So I'm going to add, we'll melt it first and see how it comes out. I might need to add a little bit of cream. "40 seconds, give it a stir. And then I have Nilla wafers here that I think will be, oh no, I think I might put them in the oven. They're a bit, I really like the texture on it. Blend them up. Where's me blender at? That'll do. How did the class go? The class was good. It was nice. So it was a bit different than I was expecting. But yeah, they enjoyed themselves. We had a lot of fun. And it's like a learning opportunity for the next one. And yeah, it was good. Very happy with that. Very tired at the end. Holy dooly. Holy dooly. Was it tiring? Because, you know, you don't realise how much work. And that's the thing. The more I do it, the more I'll get experience with how much work and prep and like with costings and things. Like I'll have to, I'm just popped. I did lower my price for them because it was the biggest group that I'd had before, but it was way more prep than I did the last 2 or 3 times. 3 times. So I'm going to increase my prices. I've got one for 25 people, but it's a bit different the next one in October. It's more like a getting to know each other kind of icebreaker session that I'm like leading and part of an event, which is pretty cool. This one was like more of a cooking class. Yeah, it is good. It is, but you know, you have to figure out you know, if I want to keep doing this, if I invest time in equipment and things like that. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It is good where I get really nervous at the start because I'm not used to talking to people and I get really nervous with public speaking. But then after a while, like it becomes really chill and you get to know each other and you chat and answer questions and stuff like that. The other ones that I had done before, the engagement was higher. Like people were more interested throughout the whole thing. This one, the engagement kind of ebbed and flowed. I don't know if that's because it went a little bit long, but or people just kind of, you know, it's like a work event like that you're getting forced to do. I don't know, but I really liked it, and I got some really lovely comments as well. People are gonna take you know, some tips and tricks and do when they get home, learning how to fold dumplings and stuff. Yeah. All right. So it doesn't seem that it's like melting down like I want it to. It's softening, but it's not going into a fluid paste like it used to. Like, see, it's softened, but this maybe, yeah. Kind of good for texture. Or do I add some cream or oil? Maybe add oil. Nita, I didn't see. I don't. Sorry if I missed it. How's your week been? Sorry, if guys, I did ask you specifically, and then I didn't read them out loud. Getting there. Turning into something. Hey. So you want fat as a you want to keep the emulsion, so you want fat rather than milk or even cream isn't all fat. So then the oil's doing a good job of just thinning it out. Look at that. Gonna get my hands dirty here. Make it smoother, I think. Oh my God, my arms. Okay. You're just joining us. We're making a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich or chicken burger from cake or sweet things. So I'm using Rice Krispie treats, covering them with chocolate, and then cookie crumbs. Here's the trial. This is looking cool. I think this is a really dope idea. I'm torn because it could be thinner because it would go into the cracks, but I do like the texture of it. See? I'll grab some. Yeah. Maybe I do this. Damn, worked out really well. Yeah. I'd like it a bit finer, I think, but so this is what it's looking like. Does that look like chicken? Oh shit. Does that look like fried chicken? Maybe we dye this a bit darker. You could use peanut butter. Yeah, kind of looks like peanut butter would or look like what I've already used. I think we go darker with the breadcrumbs. Absia? Is it Absu? Is that how do I say your name? Okay. I'm gonna get brown food colouring. Just gonna wash my fingers. It's like my finger has been in the peanut butter jar. So I'm looking for like a orangey brown we can mix together with some water. Just getting a little bit. Brown food colour. This is oil based, so I don't know. Shit. It's going to dye more of the chocolate. Damn. my God, come out. Thank you. It's not ideal. It's a bit wet. I feel like it's not like the right colour. It's going to be more orangey. Like, not orangey, but I don't know how to explain it. Like, more light brown tan. You know what I mean? Like tan colour. Yeah, here we go. Got something going here. This is fun. Yeah, look at this, more tan. God, that could be chicken. That could be a piece of chicken, couldn't it? I think in a bun would look like chicken, yep. Okay. We'll do one more, I think. Do you think bun that big? I don't know if that's too big for a bun. I don't know what size buns I'm going to do. I think I'll do a smaller one. I can always add some more stuff on. Oh, just going to use my fingers. Doesn't that look beautiful? Yeah. It looks and feels like peanut butter, but it's chocolate. See? Cool things we get to do on streams like this. Yes. Oh, it's kind of breaking apart a bit. Damn. Okay. Oh. Yes. That's cool. Yeah. It would pass. Yeah? All right, we'll do another one. I've got all this peanut butter. I've got all this chocolate here. I'm going to do something with it. Rosalie, is it motorbike weather? Have you been out on the motorbike recently? I appreciate that. That's a very nice comment. I love Feston. He's very talented. Very cool shows. Making me want to watch. If anyone has time and you want to research, there is a Heston episode of his Magical Things where he does like the fairy tale. Themed dinners. It's like Heston dinners or something like that. He does this magical fairy tale theme, and it is so cool. Like they walk in and they don't know what's edible and what's not. It's pretty intense, pretty amazing. Excuse me, I didn't even get a notification. Delicious. Beanie Weenies, welcome in. We're doing a mystery box challenge. So it's a mystery dish challenge. I pull out of the jar a Chick-fil-A chicken. So we decided to do a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. I could either recreate it or use it and be inspired by it. So what we're doing is we're making it out of cake. Basically cake and bread, making a sweet version. So we're gonna make a brioche, sweet brioche bun. This is our chicken. These are our chicken pieces. We're gonna, once they're cool and set, we're gonna kind of tidy them up and make them look a bit more like chicken. But that's gonna be the center. Then we've made an elderflower and apple jelly that we're gonna slice to make like pickles, and we're gonna make like a pudding, some type of like Chick-fil-A sauce. Welcome in, Zeph. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you don't know our wonderful friend Zephyrin, beautiful human inside and out, but a wonderful community. So Beanie Weenies, please know how welcome you are. Thank you for coming over in the raid. If you're new here, hit the follow button. A little bit of an introduction to who we are and what we do here is this trailer. Hello, hello. So if you don't know Zephyrin, please give her a follow. Zeph she's a Sims extraordinaire, but also does cooking streams and crafting streams, and just has a really cozy, really lovely, warm, inviting community. So thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. What did you guys get up to today? Any challenges? What are you working on at the moment? Okay. Tidying stuff up. I'm just gonna bring my dogs inside. They're barking. If that chicken in the end of the trailer was actually Rice Krispies, maybe. No, it wasn't. This is the first time I've ever made Rice Krispies. So this one, really realistic castle. Okay. I did see the new expansion. It's equestrian. They got introduced horses. Have you played it yet? Rice Krispies are, first time. So there is something that we made last week that is like a Rice Krispie. If you guys like Rice Krispies, it's like Rice Krispies, like level 5000. They're called a Mars bar slice. I thought it was a global thing, but turns out it was invented in Australia, very popular. The recipe's coming out soon. It's basically you melt Mars bars with a bit of butter. You stir Rice Krispies, or we call them rice bubbles in Australia. You stir through the rice bubbles or Rice Krispies, and then you set it in a 8 by 8 inch tin or 23 centimeter tin, square brownie tin. And then you press it down and you put melted milk chocolate over top, let it set. It's amazing. So I have a recipe coming out soon. Rice Bubbles it's a better name, hey? Snap, crackle, pop. I always thought it was only like this year that I found out you actually call them Rice Krispies. I thought it was like you guys use Rice Bubbles to make Rice Krispie treats, not that you call them Rice Krispies. I'm just trying to find some more paper towel. Uno memento. So tell me more about this castle. What type of like theming? Was it like Gothic era, modern, French provincial? Just trying to name all the themes I know. Yeah, we made. We cooked it, so there's no alcohol in it. Exceed asking about if I'm drinking the booze already. Viking style, nice. I like Viking stuff. Okay. We use apple cider to make our jelly, which we should check on, shouldn't we? Whoop, better keep that. All right, we're going to draw another one in 2 seconds. So we'll do our second challenge, because that was pretty simple. We nailed it. We're in the process of nailing it. Let's not get too cocky. Let's not get too... the dough's still proofing. Let's check the jelly. It is... Oh, holy dooly. Look at these. I think it might be too late to add the extra colour. What do we think? I don't know how jelly works too much. I wanted to swirl colour through, but it's already kind of set. Can we do this? I think we might screw it up. Yeah, I think we screwed this bit up. But we've got this bit here. That's fine. Guys, I've ruined it. Now I don't know. Way too late. Okay, we'll just leave that and we'll just eat it and it will just be green. Oh, it's not too late. I got an idea. It's not too late. We're going to just melt it slightly in that area, right? That's what we've got to do. So I'm going to get my heat gun. Spot melt. Spot melt. So you just get your heat gun. You know, just everyone has one of these. It's very normal. Grab your... Vintage Jello mold. Oh my God, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 though. They're so gross. I've made aspic before. Ugh. I don't think it works like that. Melt? Yeah, remelt it. And then it'll just reset. And if it doesn't, well, no. We can still use this bit here. I think it's quite hot. You wait. The pickles will be great. It tastes so good though. The apple and the elderflower, magical. If you guys have never found, or tried elderflower syrup, elderflower cordial, it is divine. It's like floral and sweet, fruity, and perfect for a gin and tonic. So that's like melting. The battery ones of these, they're a little bit slow. I should have got a cheaper and higher powered, that when they're corded, they're high powered. The battery ones are not very good. I didn't know that until I bought it. Because I don't want to put this in the microwave because I don't want to like screw this up if it does, if I have ruined it. You know? Margot, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 16 minutes. We've done last time on All Things Food, and we have drawn a name out of the hat or a dish, which was a Chick-fil-A chicken. I think my battery's empty. So we have basically made a sweet brioche bun. The dough is proofing. We've made Chick-fil-A chicken out of Rice Krispies, which is Rice Bubbles marshmallows, and we've coated it in caramelized white chocolate and Nilla wafer crumbles. And then we're making our pickles here, which is elderflower and apple jelly. Then we're gonna make a sauce later. I look it up, it's work as long as it doesn't come up to boiling temp. Yep. So you always think I'm crazy, like I'm some crazy scientist. We'll see if it comes back. I don't have huge amounts of hope, but the small amount is all that we need. I didn't do it. I could do it a little bit more, but I can't be bothered. Shape it. I'm planning to grab some elderflower syrup next time I go to IKEA. We do it once a year, yeah. The last times I've been to IKEA, they've been out of stock because like COVID and things. I haven't been in ages though, so we should go. You are a crazy food scientist. It's what we love about you. All right. All right, all right, all right. So we'll draw another one because we've got time. Are you ready? Are you ready? It has to be something we can do in like 2 hours. So, drum roll. Pierogies. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was me. That was me. I pressed the wrong button. We do not have a merch order. That was me, sorry. That was our merch order sound. Okay, so I have to make pierogies. I love pierogi. We want proper pierogies rather than cake pierogies. Okay. Pierogies. How do they differ from a dumpling? Make them out of something else. I know you have plenty of Deb. Mashed potato is the easiest pierogi, but I don't really love carbs on carbs. Like, what can another filling? Cheese? What can I do in? I have leftover dumpling mix, like pork and chicken. Is there anything else I can put in a pierogi, or do I have to do mash? Because I have both potatoes and powdered potatoes, the fake potato. Four cheese sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm just looking. Fill them with the Rice Krispies. 4 cheese medley pierogies, American cheese pierogies, broccoli and aged cheddar. Okay. Latvian friend used to make them with bacon and cheese, spinach and cheese. I think I got food colouring on my fingers. Hope it doesn't end up on my face. Okay. All right. How do I make the wrapper? Is it just flour, water, salt? Like a dumpling? I'm very excited. Let's do cheese, potato cheese. And I've got leftover, what do we got? Beef. Let's do some of this dumpling mix. Hoorah. Cheese. If I was cheese, I would be here. I don't know if I've got broccoli. 2 cups flour, water, salt, egg, sour cream. Damn. Okay. So it's an egg base. I can do that. Do I have a little bit of broccoli? Broccolis? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do some broccolis and cheese. That sounds good. I made pierogies maybe twice in my whole life. So this is going to be good. This is leftover pork, I think pork, and veggie. That's from dumplings. They can go in there. And then I have beef. And then we'll make a bit of Deb. Let's do a bit of Deb because we love Deb. And I'm gonna while that happens, I'm gonna eat a dumpling. Ooh. These are from the other day. I took heaps of extra food to the class because I was worried that I'd undercated. Turns out I overcated, and I just bought some home extra, the leftover stuff I left heaps with them. And then I took some home. My Deb is the gift that keeps on giving. Yes, indeed. Lips. What's the difference between a dumpling and a pierogi? Difference between dumpling and a pierogi. A key distinction between pierogi and dumplings is that pierogis are traditionally triangle or crescent shape. Oh yeah. So that's it. They could be the exact same, but one's not pleated. Oh, got a green dumpling now. Okay. So we need to make the dough first. We'll use the mixer. That makes it a bit hard with the dough being in there. I hate winter because everything takes so long to proof in winter. It's so annoying. Oh, people asking what Deb is. Deb is, great question, beware. Deb is powdered like potato flakes. Powdered mashed potato, yes. Look at these. Guys. These are, obviously they're not fresh. These are Shengjing Bao from my website. They're usually pan fried, so they're a bit crispy and fluffy. They're so good. They're so good. Yum. Okay. We need to make the dough first, too. Deb is a blight compared to mash, of course, but I did make it and it was quite tasty. If you add butter and you add cheese, you can actually make it taste, pretty tasty. Oh, look at that. That's a good dough when it comes out basically clean. Just cover that again. Aussie version of Idahoan mash. Yeah. So, we're going to add in 2 cups of plain flour. Good looking dough. Well, that dough, I used a rough recipe, but then I added egg yolk and I changed a few things to it, added sugar. Once you know the basics of bread, you can make so much stuff. And like without a recipe, you just need to know the ratios, but then also the texture and the feel and the look of the bread. Okay. So 1, 2 cups. Go with that. We're gonna add salt So you said egg yolk, right? I'm going to add some hot water. No yeast, because we want it to be like a dumpling dough. I'm going to use hot water to help activate the gluten. And then I'm going to add an egg yolk. A whole egg or an egg yolk, Roselli? Whole egg. I've got 2 dogs here. They want my dumpling. Sit. 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 Tess, sit. Okay. Mix this over here. There we go. And then crack an egg. Like that. Mix this. I'm going to add in some water. And let it do its thing. A little shake. Shake. So I've got in there plain flour, salt, water, and egg yolk. Egg white. Whole egg. Whole egg. A bit more of this. It's been a whole week of making dumplings, and what's one day more? So with the filling, do we want it to be like the broccoli, steam the broccoli and just broccoli and cheese, like mashed broccoli and cheese? Or do we want to make it like in like some type of sauce, so like it's more homogeneous? Does that make sense? There we go, just do that. So we'll cook some broccoli. Can we get a camera attached to the paddle so we can go over it? You get sick. You get real sick. Pierogi time. So I'm just gonna chop this up into small bits because it will cook quicker. Break it apart even. Like that. Fun ride on my, come for a fun ride on my mixer. The Miss Molly mixer. Rides are $1 each. Will not be liable for yourself, for your sickness or illness that you grab. What was I trying to say? That you get while being entertained on the Miss Molly ride. Well, I'm jealous. My kiddo is working at the state park snacks, camping supplies, similar shop. Well, just so happens to share a space with the best hamburger place in town. Did you try it out, Shock Value? This is a new job for your kid? So the hamburger place is inside the state park? Like a national park? They get enough foot traffic? Okay, so salt. What's next? Dough looks good. We may have added a bit too much water. Yeah, their first job, and she's super excited about it. Side dishes, but no burger yet. Okay. So how'd you get your hands on the side dishes? Like this was previously? That's cool. Go get yourself a burger. Treat yourself. All right. Stolen out of her hands on the way out the door. Okay. Nice. I love it. Okay. Broccoli and cheese. Now we're gonna find Deb. Where did I put her? Does anyone know where Deb's gone? Is that broccoli and cheese? Broccoli and tree. Let's go. I think she is in here. There she is. She's only half full, guys. We're running out. Okay, we only want like one serve this time. So half a cup of Deb. Half a cup. We got pierogies, Pogo. Pierogies. Heck, we're gonna do 1 cup. So let's just do 1 cup. Go hard or go home, right? I think I might just go half. I always get scared of it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, let's go. The whole one, because then I can always mix it with the broccoli and the cheese and it'll go to use. Okay, so that's 1 cup of Deb. Powdered, so this is for those that want to know what it is, what it looks like. It's like powdered potato. Like that. Now we add 2/3 of a cup of 1 1/4 cups of boiling water. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. Nope. Don't worry, I'll turn it on myself. Hard to get good help around here.
Power control is not supported yet.
Power control not supported. Just used it for the last 3 years, but whatever. I think we're gonna make an iced coffee while we're here. Okay, so the dough's looking good now. I think that's good. We'll just let that rest. I don't know how many this is supposed to make. Maybe a little bit more kneading, just to make it smooth. And are you team steaming or team boiling or team frying? How do you like to have your pierogies? How do you do? Just making the iced coffee. I don't know what's going on back there. Everything okay? Today I discovered how country I am. I was looking on the Google map for my childhood home. Just turned it into a restaurant built the hottest spot in town, and it's named Goat Lips Chew and Brew. Nice. So is there any significance to the name? Goat lips? What does that even mean? Is it like actual legitimate goat lips? Can you dual them like pot stickers? I assume so. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what we've done in the past. Make it very similar to, like put them in the pan with the lid, with the water, steam them, and then take the lid off and fry them. Okay, the broccoli, I think we're gonna turn that off. Like that. Kettle is just finishing. Get some ice cubes in here. I can't get over that goat lips. What like a name. Imagine being... I can't imagine goats have very nice plump lips. Sensual lips. I have no clue. Hey Google, what are goat lips?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Oh, that's sexy. That's sexy. This is a Molly iced dirty chai latte, so with the brown sugar syrup. Best part of the goat for birria. So birria is traditionally made with goat, is it? I just make it with beef. Okay, this is Alexa. And Alexa's going to add in 1 cup and a quarter. We're going to add a little bit less because we want like more of a thicker mash, right? And then into there, salt. Make sure you quite nicely season it with salt. I'm going to add some chicken stock, okay? Flavor, flavor, flavor. You're going to add the flavor, okay? I'm going to add cheese. I'm going to add some butter in here as well. Typical Molly didn't get a bigger bowl. If anyone has any suggestions, brands for glass bowls, I'm going to need a bigger set. So these ones were just bought on Amazon. The bigger ones broke. Just me use and I dropped them and things like that. So I just want to get a bigger set. Pyrex are good. I watched a documentary or thing, like a thing about Pyrex. How to Cook That by Anne Reardon did like a kind of an episode on Pyrex. You know what you're told, like lowercase Pyrex are the good, like uppercase are bad or whatever. It's completely wrong. It's not a form of like what's good and bad. You cannot tell the difference about them. Isn't there a command for your glass bowl usage? There is. Good pickup, good bowl. It's really confusing, the whole Pyrex story. Yep. Last time I bought a glass bowl was from a cheap. These wouldn't have been good. Like these are just from Amazon, like for a set of 12, I think, and I'd like them. I do have a set of Pyrex. These are made in the US, but they don't know where it says like, are they like what they're made from. the only way you can really test is submerging them into like boiling hot water, putting them in the oven and then putting them in cold water. $458 times. So the mods can add some, they do add glass bowl. The only difference between old and new Pyrex is old is borosilicate, but however, there is a company in France who use the name Pyrex and they still make it from borosilicate. Yeah. But it's very dodgy the way that the company's gone about marketing, or like they changed from borosilicate to soda lime and like didn't tell anyone, and it's very strange. Like there's no, and they don't put it anywhere. Kannst du einfach nice. All right, so we've got mash. Cheese, so this is cheddar, basically aged cheddar, tasty, and I'm going to do some Parmigiano Reggiano. New allergen now includes, that's it. Oh, I didn't taste this. Oh, that's so good. Oh. I never know when, like, how far to keep grating with the skin, like how close to get. I'm on my way. Molly, need a tutorial video on how to make homemade boba tea. I got you. Redeem it and I will teach you how to make it from scratch, even making the boba. I got you, boo. I just don't know how to grate the cheese without trying to cut myself. Okay. Oh, my kiddo would love that. That's her favorite too. Okay. Getting drunk with my friends. Oh, very exciting things happened. Okay, so I was talking to my mum on the weekend, and she has an old iPad that she thinks that I can use, that can use a first generation pencil, an Apple Pencil, and possibly that might work for recipe writing. Because, I've been trying to look for something. Ideally, I'd like Android, but beggars can't be choosers. She had an Apple Pen, but she hasn't used it. She used it once and she said it didn't work. So it's been in her drawer for like 3 years. And when I went to connect it, it doesn't connect, and I think the battery's dead. I tried to charge it overnight. I tried to warm it up and charge it, and can't get it to work. So I'm going to either see if I can get a cheap Apple Pencil, or my auntie might have one that I might be able to buy off her. I don't really want to buy a $150 Apple Pencil if I don't need to. But very exciting, because I've been looking for something to have like a tablet to recipe test and recipe write on stream that, rather than a notebook. Very exciting. Oh, thank you, Roselli. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that is our mash there. You guys are really great. Really great to one another. Okay, here, I'm gonna strain these broccolis. What I'm thinking, we want something a little bit more mashed, right? All right, I know this is cookies in it. Let's get the cookies out. The white chocolate. Let's put broccoli in here. So yes, for me, it's a little win for me, so that I can have something in stream, so I can type and write, scribble notes on my recipes as we create them on stream, because I've just been losing a lot of notepads or scrap paper. I don't like printing, so I'm a bit excited for that. Okay, broccoli. Oh! And we're just gonna chop this up. Yes. And add cheese. Parmesan, broccoli. Pretty good, hey? As much of this as I can. I like that a lot of people probably think is weird. Broccoli pizza. Actually really nice. Yes. We had heaps of pepper. All right, so today I've been challenged to make two things. The first was a Chick-fil-A sandwich, which we're gonna finish making out of cake. And this, pierogies. Oh my God, that's so good. I think it needs a bit of butter. Butter. And some mash. Just a little bit to kind of like bring it together. If I'm with pineapple, but broccoli is a step two. No way! Has anyone ever had a broccoli pizza? Good white ricotta cheese broccoli garlic pizza. Roselli knows. Roselli knows. A cauliflower, okay. But I'm not talking about the base. I'm talking about like on top. Oh, that is delicious. Yum. Yum. That is sensational. Broccoli, cheese, a little bit of mash, pepper, salt. Bob's your uncle. All right, well, part of me wants to do, I'm gonna use the rest of this. A little bit more mash. It's kind of like a mix between potato bake and mashed potato. I'm sorry, potato bake and broccoli cauliflower cheese. Ooh. There we go. Too chunky. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we've got broccoli and cheese and potato pierogies. Okay, in the meantime, this is our dough for our buns. Only thing on my pizza is cheese and meat. Haters. Okay. There we go. So we're going to divide this, maybe 4. This is our dough for our buns. Maybe, I'm going to say 6. I don't know. It's too big. I think 5 works. Okay. So if you're wanting to learn how to make burger buns and shape them, pay attention. Or even donuts, pay attention. So what you want to do is either a little bit of flour, or I don't really like using too much flour. I'd rather use oil, just a little bit, just so it doesn't stick. What you want to do is pull the sides in on itself, stretch, and if you work quickly, it won't stick to the bench. Hold down with one hand and pull and stretch, like that. And what you want to do is, this is the important thing, even with like when you're making bagels, you need to get a really nice surface tension and roll them around first before you do the bagel hole. That gets the really tight, taut shape on your bun like that. Cool? Let me get a tray. So I did say one of these, 1 or 2, we might deep fry. See how they come out. This. And then pop them. Push a shock aside and pays more attention. Now, everyone can have some Molly time. Okay. Use a bench scraper to clean up, like that. Just a bit of oil spray, like that. Spread out. Break any small air bubbles. So this is the important thing, that you pulling the surface so it kind of stretches, right? Okay. Flip over. Pull, pinch together, because you want to break the big air bubbles so that you create smaller ones. They can grow and they're more evenly dispersed. It's not like something like a sourdough or whatever when you want those big air bubbles to form. We want a nice even crumb. Cool. See how I pick it up and it all comes off clean, the bench? It's because there's so much gluten in there. The gluten is really strong. Okay. See how it's nice and smooth. So you're kind of dragging the surface to then make it tight. And this fifth one. If you scrape your bench in between, you're picking up any kind of loose crumbs because that won't stick. Sorry, if there's any crumbs or like stuff that's stuck to the bench, this will then stick. But if you wipe it clean, a little bit of oil, then creates a nice smooth surface that nothing will stick to. Cool. Any questions? So let's see, there's getting a little bit of sticking there. Fine. Yeah. And so with a donut, like a bagel, you would then put your finger in there and then create, oh shit. Hold on. The dough's a little bit wet for this to be a bagel, but like that. Makes sense? Because it's kind of taut. The other thing you can do with a bagel is, oh, this is too wet, but then make it like that and then join it. But now I've ruined this, so I'm going to bring it back together. And see, because my hands are sticky, it'll start to stick, but you've got to work quickly. And you'll notice that it... There we go. Done. Oh, something knows it's too late. Must have cut myself. Oh, I burnt myself at the cooking class with oil. All right, so that's good. Now we need to let these sit off and proof. Some bit of oil under there, and it will sit and proof, and then it will come off easier. Put this aside. It's good in winter, like everything's taking ages to proof, but put it kind of underneath the heater. But we don't want any drafts, any like air moving over it, because it will cool. It will kind of like dry everything out. So what you do, tent it with some cling film, but the cling film will stick to it, right? So if you spread the cling film out on the bench like that. Oil spray. You've got oily cling wrap, which won't kind of stick as much to itself, and you can cover the donuts. Very loosely, kind of tent it. Yeah. Go walking and go. Heard you say. Cool tip. Thank you. Bang. Easy. All right. Let's do pierogies. So we've got our dough there. We've got a cookie cutter. Did I bring that back from the... Oh, yeah. So these are going to be our Chick-fil-A chicken burgers, basically donuts. Now we're going to roll this out for our pierogies. Cheese back in. My first year of university memory, dating myself. I love it. I love it. Dating yourself, getting to know yourself. I think that's one of the biggest, big things that I can recommend. That when I was at uni, or for a while, being single, getting to know yourself, not living by yourself or doing things alone. Get to know who you are to then, you know, better than when you get in a relationship, rather than like leaving school or getting in a relationship really early. Know what you like, and then you find someone that likes stuff with you. Yeah, you can do elaborate systems if you like. That works for you. I like that. I've been thinking, I want to start walking. Like, I like walking. I like Exceed and I walking together. I don't like walking the dogs. I don't really enjoy walking the dogs on a lead. It's not an enjoyable experience for me. But I don't feel like I can go walking without them. Hey Google, add.
I don't understand.
Stop. I think I left my rolling pin at my mum's house, my other rolling pin. Hold on. One moment. I just got to write myself a note to remind myself I think I left my mini roll. I got a mini rolling pin and I got a large rolling pin. No, it's okay. I didn't even know what I was going to ask her anyway. Yeah, I'd like to go walking with Exceed. Like, we like hikes and stuff, but then I feel bad of not taking the dogs. Because it's so stressful because you can't do a nice pace of walking because they want to sniff everything. And then you feel bad that you don't let them sniff stuff. Hiking is awesome. We were talking about going back to Nepal. We don't know where we're our next. Our idea was to go to Japan for a holiday, but we're not sure if and when we do that. But there's something so beautiful about trekking in Nepal. It's wonderful. Has anyone ever done any trekking, hiking, big long hikes where you're camping in between? Okay. So, Zaporozhye dough. I'm not going to stress too much about it being so round. Just Wilson's prom. Wilson's prom. Hey Google, what is Wilson's prom? I've heard of it. Hey Google, what is Wilson's prom?
Wilson's Promontory National Park is in Gippsland and is 2,844 kilometers away.
I've been watching Claire Pick's latest YouTube series on her trip in New Zealand. Claire Picks. I feel like I know that name as well. Did some hiking in New Zealand. Oh, that would be nice. Exceed's done, I don't know what it's called, something sound. Exceed's done hiking in New Zealand. Just on Twitch, Claire Picks, yeah, okay. Claire Trips, okay. So I'm pretty sure I follow her on Twitch. Someone is going to figure out you live in Australia. I do live in Australia. Okay. So we don't flute these, right? We just fold them. Just fold it in half. Like that. Because we did it a pierogi. Oh, I found out one of your rates. Nice! 56, and after first session, I'm more than happy. My dog. Aw, Y class, thank you for answering that. It says 56, and after first relationship, I am more than happy now to be with me and my dog. We're all different. Too many years of jobs that saw me traveling and being by myself. You kind of got used to it and doing kind of like looking after you. I get that. I understand. Good on you for like realizing that and enjoying yourself and being content with that. I think it's so big that, thank you for the sub. I think that's so big that we as society, we're told that we have to be monogamous and we have to find a partner and we have to be with them forever. And, you know, but it's okay like to be, if you want to have one partner, it's okay if you want to have multiple partners, if you want to be alone and you want to be happy with your pets or, you know, friends around you. And if you want to have kids or you don't want to have kids, like you just got to do what's right for you. And I think that's so fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing. Like I was listening to a podcast yesterday. I listened to the Imperfects. They're a group of Aussie guys that interview people and talk about, like, their basic thing is they interview celebrities that look like they've got their life together, they've got money, that they've got success, and to show that not everyone's life's perfect, not everyone has it all together, and not everything is as perfect as it looks. It's called The Imperfects, and it was talking about relationships and lovers and talking about how, you know, you choose if you some people like to be with people all the time. Some people like to be alone and they sometimes need that, which like for me is I love to be with Exceed at home. Like, and we do like to be social, but we like to just enjoy our home and be in our own space. And that's okay. You know, you don't have to see people all the time and you know, the whole kids thing, like, you know, we think that we do want them, but if it comes to it and we can't or things change, that's okay as well. You just have to do what makes you happy. And if you find that staying, like, you know, going into your room or having some alone time for minutes or hours to recharge your batteries is what you need, do it unapologetically. You know, obviously let people know, like your friends and family, let them know what you need, but do that. Introvert, extrovert, that's it. Yeah. I'm confused. I love having a partner, but at the same time, they interfere with my me time. Hard to find someone who can give you both. I love going to large gatherings, but also love cozying up. Yeah, you just have to find someone. It is confusing, but Merrick, you will find the perfect person that likes those things too. That, you know, that will enjoy being around your friends and family and new adventures, but being with you and having that downtime, but also having their own me time, you know, and that you guys can go and do your separate things, have your me time separately, and then come together. It's like with relationships, that my take in it is that you are two whole people that know yourself and then come together in a union. It isn't two half people that come together and make one. You come together and make two, like one and one equals two. 1 + 1, I was trying to say. And, you know, there's things also, you know, that you'll do that they like, that you might not like as much, but you do it for each other and you choose that relationship every day. You know, it's not always easy, like they say, you know, they make it out in movies and things that relationships are easy. And I think that that's one of the big things that this lady was talking about. I can give you the podcast name, the episode name. She was talking about that so often people get this idea that the relationship isn't what they want and then they leave and they try and find something else, like the grass is greener. Like you in the dating game, so often like someone will say something wrong, or you get this a red flag or something that like they irk you, and then the relationship is dead in the water, but they don't invest in working that through. They just think that it's easier to leave and they'll find someone else, but that you need to work on a relationship all the time, and you need to work through it, and that good things blossom. We have, in the olden days, in the 50s, my grandparents, for instance, you had that obligation to get married and start a family, and sometimes you were thrust upon someone, and you weren't necessarily choosing love. You were choosing a better opportunity for your life. But then working together and you growing together, you build a life and a love, and that nurtures and grows and prospers. But there isn't a perfect world out there. You both have to be invested in choosing each other. Alanis Morissette's Not the Doctor song is a good one. Okay, finding a match is rough. Yeah, this is why I don't like the term better half. Yep. Yeah, I agree with that. And why are they better than you? This is my partner. And sometimes those things are 1 + 1 = 3 or 4 if it's twins. Too many people looking for the perfect person and what their ideals are. And that she was saying that sometimes the thing that brings people together, which is the spark in the relationship, is ultimately what pulls people apart at the end. There's something that drew you to that person, that partner, because it was what you loved, because they were the bad boy or the risk taker or something that you weren't. That thrill, that shininess will then start to wear off, and you got to find multiple things you like about the person. I thought it was a really great podcast. And like when they have an argument, they think, oh, the relationship's over, I'm full. Yeah, yep. And also giving into other people's opinions, like talking to friends, like the only two people that know in your relationship would truly happen is you and the partner. Like getting advice from friends and family can be nice, can be something, but ultimately they're giving advice on something that they don't fully understand, or they're also giving advice on their bias or their opinion. So like if that person doesn't really like your partner or has some jealousy or something that they're bringing into, they've got in their relationship, maybe some trauma or whatever, you're going to get advice with that tinted lens on. So you got to be really careful with taking advice from people. But you also don't want to be arguing all the time. That's true. And it's going to be something that you talk about and you communicate. Yeah, definitely. And what's that? My mother did not love father when they married, but after 55 years, they grew to be a complete team. Yeah. And because that idea of what love is different to other people, and it might not be a like physical attraction kind of lusting love, but it's a teamwork. You've got each other's back, and they work as a team, and they have a respect for each other. Do you know what I mean? And it grows into something big. You have to like leave space for more to grow, rather than being restrictive of like, this is what it is now. You have to see, like, if we communicate, if we chat about what we need from each other, then we leave space for more to grow. And you change, if you look from 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, you change as people, and you either move together or you move apart. And, you have to stay on the same page. I understand that Jordan Peterson isn't people's favorite person, and he's often taken out of context. And I don't believe in a lot of things he says and whatever. But one thing he did say that I saw a video, and he talked about relationships, people coming together, a husband and wife or two partners, whoever they are, come together for 15 minutes a day and they get on the same page. They talk about things that are happening in the house, appointments, they talk about like feelings, things that are happening at work, and they get on the same page. They have like 10 to 20 minutes of having a conversation. And I think I noticed this different with other people, friends and family, how they like communicate. Like Exceed and I know everything that's going on, basically because we live and work together. I know it's a bit different, but you come together and you go, okay, we're doing this week. You know, we've got, the bin's got to go out, or we're going out this week to this place or this birthday party, and you get on the same page every single day. So you know that, oh, I'm not feeling very well. I've got a sore back, and things like that. You share, and that then you know what is happening in that person's life, rather than, coming at the end of the week and being like, oh, you had a sore back all week type thing. How can I be of service? I didn't know that. Keep an eye on me on track. Yeah. So I think that's a really good, I do take, things that people say in a vacuum. Like I might not agree with some person's like entire personality or their beliefs or whatever, but people can have good ideas that you pick from and you can choose. And I think it's important to surround yourself with different people's opinions, some things that you might not agree with, because they challenge you and they might make you think differently. And that's one of the things, that I picked up, I took from. In my relationships, I miss that Potter. I feel it's something movie and TV skewer. Always have breakups to be big fights and betrayals, and yeah, you can just fall out of love with someone, or you just not be right, and 100%. That's how my last one ended. No big fight at the end. Just, hey, it's not working anymore. Okay, I'll move out. Cool. Amazing. And shows how grown up and mature that is. And you both have love for each other, but just, a different type of love. I remember I was, 12. At one stage I went to a Christian high school, and it was learning about like the different types of love, like love for your friend. Like there was like Greek names like agape and, your romantic love and things. And one of them was like your love for your neighbor, like you have a respect, or you have a love for your friend, or you might not have a life with someone, but you still have memories and things with them. When I was a teenager, I moved to Japan and lived there for 5 years, and boy, did I think it was the bee's knees and a packet of chips. It was the bee's knees and a packet of chips. Humility is a big tough learn. Is that big thigh learn? How so, Y class? What about Japan? Was it a big wake up call for you? Molly and her mum streamed together, and it was the best course on communication. Yeah, you enjoyed it? Molly, can you teach me a course on communication with my significant other can attend? My mum is really good, because I was so arrogant. Yeah, just with life or like dating and what you're looking for. I think that there's so many times where we need those lessons. It's a hard lesson to learn, to get some humility, and like, there's times where I'm like, why did I say that? That came across really wankery. And as long as you know it's not you, or acknowledge that was you, and you have a possibility to change, because every single day, every minute, every hour, every day, a new day, you have the opportunity to change your behavior and change, your thought process, and you do something completely opposite or different to how you did it last time. Yeah, communication, it's tricky, easy. 100% it is tricky, because the biggest thing that I can recommend, I'm not perfect at it. Sometimes I just want to yell and run away, leave. But the one thing I have learned is when I just need some space to kind of calm my thought process and not get emotional or frustrated and whatever, is just saying, can we put a pin in this? Can I have 5 minutes? Can I come back? And let's have a conversation about this. And everybody is different. Some people want to talk about it there and then. They want to talk about it at length. Some people don't. But the more you talk, it's uncomfortable, but you talk through it, you go over things, and it can be frustrating, but you go over it, and you leave when you make sure you're on the same page, and you hug. You have to hug and a kiss, or you have to make sure that there's nothing left unsaid, and then you come together and you finish it. And you acknowledge that it's not going to be there better. I will try and do that. Please remind me if you feel like that I'm not doing this, or I'm not communicating, or I was rude to you. Please let me know at the moment, but I will try to be better. Baby, I'm perfect for you. Being a young male and spoilt, my experiences with work and friends have taught me many things. Nice. When I was old enough to have adult conversations with my parents, 100%. Yep. And, it's really easy to blame our parents and our upbringing for things that happened to us in our childhood. But as you get older, you realize your parents there's no rule book. People that past traumas of theirs, past experiences, they were just trying to do what they thought was best with the tools that they had. And you acknowledge that things have happened to you and they were shitty, but you have the opportunity to work through that, maybe with a professional, or you're on your own. But you have the opportunity to change that kind of generational mess or generational issues. There's things that we liked in our childhood, the things that we want to continue, the things that we, especially with children, that you want to not pass on and do things differently. And I'm not saying that some parents are pretty fucked, and have done wicked, terrible things, but yeah, it's definitely you get to control the narrative in the future. I was thinking about giving Alexis a shot. Okay, what did I miss? I just had a huge argument with Google. I think they're where my phone is, and she wanted to name every phone I had. Oh my gosh. Talk about a relationship that's up and down. Me and Google have some zingers. You gotta stick with it. You gotta stay with Google. Time to leave Google behind and find a new partner in Bing. I don't know, guys. I don't know about Bing. You wanna try Alexa? She's a good kettle. Can't take mine. Okay, so we've done 7 pierogies. We're getting there. But if you have any thoughts, feelings, opinions, if you don't agree with me or have anything, let's have a conversation. That's what we're here for. Alexa's been around. Oh, well, with this new iPad that I'm borrowing off my mum, it made me set up Siri. Oh. Hope she doesn't talk to me. I wouldn't even know how to talk to her. Okay, so what you can do, I didn't speak about this because we haven't paid much attention to my cooking, just me talking at you. Okay, so you can roll it out if you wish and just like do it like that, or you can use the cookie cutter and cut to make it even more round, right? There we go. Had to leave Siri on to use my car radio. Terrible phone tech. Oh, the what's it called? I got Android Auto in our car. Or the Apple. Is it Apple CarPlay? CarPlay. And me. Guy sat a Google next to it and Siri, trigger them into a conversation. Yeah, I didn't know if that was fake. I did see that. So yeah, you can just do it like that if you want. You don't have to cut it out. What are we going to dip these in, Rosaladita? What do you think, guys? What do you dip pierogies in? There we go. Let's have a look at the buns. Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. So we want to press them, see if they spring back. See, they spring back slow, but don't leave any indentation, so they're not ready yet. Sour cream, okay. Turn my oven on. Do you want to deep fry some of the buns to see what they look like? Oh, Miss Madeline, I have a new dill plant. I'm not a massive fan of dill, but it is good with like salmon and sour cream, yeah. How do we get talking about relationships and stuff? How did that work? Communication? The best thing about these, because the dough is so like firm, is you can stretch, and it's not wet, you can stretch these to like fill it up more. Whereas like with a meat filling, it's kind of wet and it makes it harder, doesn't stick. I wouldn't be able to do that, Molly. I'm so used to making gyoza now I can't stop the pleating myself. Yeah, they don't look as nice. I like the pleating actually. Walking with dogs, is that how it started? Oh yeah, we were talking about being like alone time. Yeah. Yeah. The anniversary of, dating yourself. Yeah, I like it. Do you guys like do you like light, with other streams and stuff, do you like it more lighthearted, kind of mood? Or do you like to have some of those like deeper conversations? Or like a little bit of both? Because it's one of those things that I like to have nice, deeper conversations sometimes, but it's like time and place. Yeah, I mentioned dating myself, which Molly totally misinterpreted and went down. Which meant I'm old. Oh, sorry. That made me feel bad. How did I misinterpret that dating yourself being old? I need you to explain that to me, because I will, if someone says that again, I will definitely misinterpret it. How lucky I randomly clicked on this live. I cooked in aged care long distance trains. Dang, tell me about long distance trains. And now I work in disability, so now I can learn more ways to impart to participants on how to cook good food. My pleasure. Whereabouts are you in the world? Thank you for the sub. And guys, we need to talk about subs. Do you want to keep doing a mystery box challenge? Like for every sub to receive something? Do you want like name on the cupboards? I just want you like, do you not care to receive anything for a sub? Don't be sorry, it was a great conversation. I'm dating myself means you're, dating, like carbon dating. Seems like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Means you're making reference to things in the past that gives away your age. If you said I'm aging myself, I would understand that. But dating myself, I would mean like, if someone said like I'm gonna spend some time to date myself, that's different. Like if you said aging or like now I'm aging myself here, that's how I would take it. How about a new drink with every sub? Nah. That's like 200 subs, 200 drinks a year, a month. Miss Madeline, I totally took the same way. Thank you. See, back up. I like the mystery streams where you have to make something on the fly. Yeah, thank you, Roselli. So do we like the mystery box? That's what I'm asking. Ingredient is better than dish. Okay. We could do theme. That's the other thing, ingredient and a theme. So Roselli had the great idea of having 2 jars. So one was ingredient and one was theme. So like I had to, would have to like use jalapenos in like, and like to make it fairy tale or something like that. I don't know. Like a fairy tale dish with jalapenos. I don't know about that. I like how quick you are on your feet. Thank you. It's a nice compliment. +1 for ingredients. Or ingredient and theme. I have to find another jar. I like the ingredients best. Okay. I really want to go to Coldplay. I'm so sad that I didn't get tickets. I really want to go so bad. I don't know if I'd like to, I think I'd prefer to go to Pink. Pink is in March. Like I think, like the Coldplay, it's going to be probably one of their last big tours as well, but Pink doing like her acrobatics. And for the people who are watching the VOD, there's a Coldplay song on right now. They don't get the music. So you're like, where did that come from? Oh man, Pink or Coldplay? That's hard, right? Pink in Paris would have been good. Yeah. You could look for resale tickets on Tixel, but they're so expensive. Yeah. I would die. I would die. Pink or Coldplay, I would die. I should look, but it makes me so sad. Just like how the prices people put them on. We do have rules in Western Australia, in my state. There's resale laws on. They can only be sold for, I think it's 10% more than you bought them for. So you go to jail, or it's like 20. I think it's like $20 or $30,000 you can be fined. It's crazy. So good though. Like if you're selling them, get like you get 10%. That's extra. That's more than you bought it for. Why do you need to extort people? And if you're buying them, like, yeah, Did you see in 2001? I saw it in 2009, Shock Value, their Viva La Vida tour. It's amazing. I haven't used it myself, but my friends use Tixel all the time. Okay, I'll have a look. Same in Victoria. Okay. Sure, like you can be like create a script and you can buy heaps of tickets and sell them, but you're a bit of a dick if you do that. If you are going out to buy things to then, I don't know, like I don't like that personally. Sorry if anyone does that. I love you. But yeah, I just there's other ways to make money than like asking people to fork out an arm and a leg to buy a ticket for an experience. Like buy and sell houses and property and flip them. Don't flip tickets. Like, don't be that person. I wish the resale laws applied to real estate. Yeah. That's the one thing. Like, I love you, but you're a bit of a dick. I like to go back in time and watch Coldplay live when A Rush of Blood to the Head was out. Yeah. Hey Google, when did A Rush of Blood to the Head was released? That didn't come out. That was really bad English.
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Hey Google, when was A Rush of Blood to the Head released?
The release date of A Rush of Blood to the Head was August 26, 2002.
2002. Okay. How old were you all in 2002? Good thinking. Margot, you got the date bang on. 2002. I was 10. It's almost as long as people have followed this channel. How's it going? Sylvan, we're doing good. We're making pierogies. Wait till someone says that they're older than me. I love this when you guys tell me your ages. And I love seeing the age variation. I love that you guys tell me how old you are. I love it. It's never a judgment. Like if you are 50, 60, 70, I love that. I feel extra special if you're older because it's just like you could have so many other things to do. And that one, I think you're super cool because you're on Twitch. And two, I think like it's just, I have a great sense of pride. 53, I love it. Guys, amazing. Thank you for being here. I was 16. Merrick, were you saying you were 53 then? Or you're 53 now? I graduated high school the year you were born. Dang! 1992? I love it. 67, how do I say your name? Nello? 67, you're amazing. Punk Princess, you're amazing. 47, sick. That's incredible. Young pups, look, yeah. Roselli, you are hardly rocking in your chair. Just shy of 50 now. I love it. Oh, 53 now. I was just getting out of the Navy in 92. Navy brat, hey? Now, is that a Navy brat when your parents? Is that what they say? Were you a Navy brat when your parents are in the Navy? Okay. Pierogi. 34. I'm in 31 now. I still feel like a baby. Like, I've said this before on stream. I still feel like Exceed and I are babies. Like, I feel like I've just, like, getting to know him. We've been together nearly 10 years and married for 4. And I still feel like we're just like playing pretend like house. And I just feel so young. And then to like be at an age where, and aging, you know, with for the idea of having kids. Like when I was, my mum was my age, she had a 7-year-old, a 11-year-old and a 12-year-old. I couldn't even think of that. Like, I still think I am, like, I feel like I am like 25 still. Like, people have always said to me, like, I have like an old soul, but yeah, I just feel too young for stuff. When my mum was my age, I was 9. Amazing, isn't it? I just told my husband, you're old enough to be our child. I think I broke him. You can be my mama. Mary Tinker, I love it. You know, we have community all over the world who welcome me and Exceed into their homes, and we build a relationship, and I'm so grateful. I think of you guys as friends, as there's no way, like, they just have a special connection. It doesn't matter age, we have things in common, we have things that are not in common, and it's so good to learn about each other and things, and get to know each other. I love it. How cool. When I read that, it scares me that some of my friends have got kids graduating high school now. When I've missed some chats, so repost it if you can. We've been in our house for almost 3 years now, and I still will say, can you believe we have a house now? Yeah. My wife and I decided recently not to have kids. Shock value, I thought you already had kids. Not sure how to break it news to my children. What? I'm so confused. My wife and I decided not to have kids. Not sure how to break my news to my children, though. It's like, but then I was like, am I being rude? Maybe, like, shock value, this is a new wife, and that she's of, like, childbirthing age. And I'm like, I didn't know how to take it. And I was like, I didn't want to be rude. Wait, what was that you poured in? Oh, this is oil. Just rice bran oil or sunflower oil, canola oil, deep frying oil. That's for the donuts. Even at 47, I feel like a kid. I've never married, had kids, owned a home, but I do own my own company. Look at you, that's amazing. And you don't have to do any of those things, and enjoy yourself, do you, and there's no expectation. Just spend your time with me and them, the other people. We saw the wheels turning, Molly, and it was great because I have one of the you know, those things that you care what people think of you, that you know you shouldn't, but like worried about offending people. Like, I like to be able to share my opinion sometimes, but I get really nervous to do it in case it's taken out of context. A lot of time with current ways and in modern times, things get taken out of context, or people just, you know, use that they clip you and they use that. I have different opinions that are in different situations. And I always want to make sure that I'm saying the right thing or expressing myself right. And then when I didn't want to be like, oh, no kids, whatever. And I was like so confused because then I'm like, oh, if I laugh, then maybe you're not joking. And I've done that before when I've laughed at something that I thought someone was being serious in text, and it's just the emotion doesn't kind of transfer through, and they were being serious. And yeah, everything we say in here, I always have the best intentions. I want you guys to know that. I never want to say anything that hurts you or harms you or whatever. And if you ever feel as though I've said something, you're more than welcome to message me, or we can chat about it, and I want to learn how to be better, do better. Yeah. Seen pictures of Shock Value's kids making cupcakes for an army. So I was in the same place as Molly when because it was like people go through things where they have like different partners, or you assume things about them. It saddens me that I've lost connection with many friends who now have kids, but life and circumstances change. There's a time and a place for all connections. I agree. You've got a reason, a season, or a lifetime. My mum's always said to me that people come into your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. And there's people who I've had an amazing time in my 20s with, partied hard, went out with, and have nothing really, anymore in common. I have girlfriends that are there through thick and thin, but, we're sometimes like know everything about me, but we're on different kind of adventures through life, and that's good, and I support them and I'm excited for them, but I don't kind of need them in my life anymore, or when we see each other it's fantastic, but they're not not people I would depend on, or I wouldn't be there, wouldn't be as available to them. And there's people who have come into my life, taught me a lesson, treated me badly, and made me the person I am today because I learned from a mistake or something. And, you move away from people. If you're clinging onto something, it probably means that, it's not right, and you got to be around people that uplift you. One of the biggest things that I've been realizing this year is that when you leave the presence of someone, take note of how you feel. Do you feel good? Do you feel excited? Do you feel bubbly? Do you feel down? Do you feel sad? Do you feel low? That's a good indication of if you should have them in your life or not. Are they someone that gossips? Do you distrust them? Were they moody or grumpy? Was it like exhausting to be in their presence? Or were they positive, uplifting, empowering, interested in you, and do they make you want to be a better person? Because they're the people you want to be around. They're the people you want to surround yourself with. Like me, hopefully, maybe. All right, we're going to use this. This is our measuring stick. So we turn this on now. This is our Dex's measuring stick he gave us. It's a thermometer in a spoon. So good. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna make 2 bread rolls, like buns. I'm gonna make 3 donuts. Because we can, and we're adults and we get to choose. So that one can fry, that's fine. Here we just need to do some dividing. See? Peel and no stick, baby. Cling film trick. If I taught you one thing, that. Hope I teach you more things. And then you don't want to deflate them, okay? This up. I just deflated it a little bit. My best friend and I are so different, with vastly different ideas and beliefs, but we still get together for dinner once or twice a week. Or like last Sunday, went to a movie. We just have learned not to talk about. I am so happy that you've said that, because that's how I feel sometimes with stream. There's people, like there's viewers, there's some of you guys that we might not have the same belief in totally, like all the same topics. And that's okay. You can be friends with people that you don't agree with some topics, or that you like, I have family that don't believe the same thing as me. And you can still have a good time and enjoy their company and not talk about stuff. I think that we get so stuck behind if like someone, believes in, especially like political topics or like really, controversial topics, that you have to cut them out of your life and that you whatever. But they could still be a good person, but just you might not understand them. You need to send them love and maybe that, but that might like that you're pressuring that they're in the wrong and you're in the right. But you can still enjoy someone's company and enjoy them and love them and not agree with everything, I don't, in our country, I don't believe that Australians should have guns. Because we live in a safe country or whatever, but it's different in other people's country, like in the US and things. And it's a different situation in the US and having guns and things like that. And we have different opinions, and that's okay. People can have guns in Australia just don't. You know what I mean? Like, there's different stuff. You don't have to talk about everything about everyone. Yeah, you can have not agree with someone about what's in their pants or who they like to love or whatever, but you could still be friends with them and like you don't have to talk about sex. I'm gay, but that is not all of me. We can move forward. Yeah, I love that. And you could there's different topics. And there's more to you, and that is only a really small aspect of your life. There's so much more diversity, and I think that people get stuck on that, and they're like, oh, I don't agree with that, so I don't agree with that person. I love that. Thank you for telling me. I love that. I don't care. Race, religion, political views, marital status, sexual orientation. As long as you're a good person, you're good to the chat, you're good to me, then I love you, and I embrace that. Our community is about inclusion. I am an ally, but yeah, we gotta look at the donuts. It's a bit flat, but I think it's okay. Nom, 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 nom. I'm getting others, just give me one moment. There you go. Woo. Damn, look at me donuts are delicious. Look at me donuts, my donuts are delicious. Okay, so this came from, why is that puffing so much? Hello, why is there so much fluff? Gluten-free donuts, okay. All right, I've never seen it puff this much before. I don't know why it's very bloody puffy. Okay, we're going to switch to this. And I thought I had an egg white, but I can't find it, so I'm just going to get a whole egg. And I'm going to make some egg wash. Yeah. We were at a restaurant and someone mentioned gun control, and Steve and I got into a loud discussion. The entire restaurant went dead silent. We ended up telling me loudly that I could find my own way home. That's why they invented Uber. Studio Steakhouse next Tuesday. I yelled back, okay, and we left. That's how we heard the entire restaurant burst into laughter. Nice. Yeah, I grew up on a farm with guns. Like I just think they're necessary, but that's me, and they're going in the oven. But then, you know, there's a time and a place to have a conversation, to look at these fat boys. Holy damn. Look at my donuts. They aren't. They're donuts. They're just squishing each other. They're donuts. What are we going to have in them? Oh. Yum. I made this recipe up. It's not even a recipe that I have. Sugar. Oh, shit. Powdered sugar, okay. Look at them, how many things made there, and you know, this is what happens. This is gonna be the best donut recipe I've ever made, and I'm not gonna have a recipe for it to replicate it. This is always the way. Liz was talking about like me having recipes that like, do I like inventing stuff? I do, but then stuff I want to be able to teach it and like give it to you guys to be able to replicate. No, but even with the VOD, I didn't write anything down. It was I used scoops of everything. You reckon powdered sugar? I've never really had a powdered sugar donut. Let's do it. I'm very impressionable, but I like trying different things. Like I love ideas from you guys. I'm like, oh, never tried it. What's gonna be the harm? Raspberry jam. I got cherry, I think. That would be good. Strawberry jam. This was a good idea. I know we've gone a bit away from the Chick-fil-A sandwich, but how could we not? Meeting, see you next time. Catch you later. Oh. You never heard of beignets? I hate beignets. They're dry and they're not even good. Sorry. I'm being very opinionated today. Okay, I know it's a really unpopular opinion, but the beignets at Café du Monde are really dry. I'm sorry. Nah, I've been to Café du Monde 4 times and I just can't get around them. I like their coffee. They're really dry. I haven't found a beignet that I like. I like them to be airier and fluffier and... Sorry. All right, these are our pierogies. Café du Monde beignets are extra... Okay, thank you. Thanks for backing me up there. They're like... I like beignets. Okay, hold on. don't know what the I don't know what the lid is. Oh, there it is. I don't think that's a lid, but it's working. Are you a Melbourne girl? Does it say on my profile somewhere that Melbourne? Because when we started the stream, we're in Melbourne, and I feel like there's something somewhere that I haven't changed that says Melbourne still, that we haven't updated. We're now in Perth. We moved to Melbourne for a few years and then we moved back. I'm a kangaroo. But people come in, they go, oh, you're from Melbourne. And I'm like, where have you read that? Like, is there somewhere on Twitch that there's like a blurb about that saying that our location is in Melbourne? But yes, Melbourne originally, well, Perth originally, Melbourne, the stream started when we lived in Melbourne. Oh my God. The feeling, you have a Melbourne accent? Maybe. I thought that was, white class. And I was like, do I have a Melbourne accent? But then I realized it was from Merrick with a laughing face. And I was like, that's not true. Like Merrick's American. Merrick wouldn't know a Melbourne accent. I was like, do I? I thought for 2 seconds. You talked about Le Monde. What is Le Monde? I mean, Cafe Du Monde is in New Orleans. Look at this. Guys, look at this donut. Ready? Guys, can you hear the crackliness of it? Ready? Oh my God. Look at that. Look at this. Oh, so fluffy. Oh my God. Oh my God. The post on Facebook said that you tried stuff in Melbourne and your Game on Cancer profile says went from Melbourne to Perth. Does it? Yeah. Molly just invented the best beignets in the world. These are sublime. These are seriously. This is amazing. So what I did, guys, I used my soft burger bun recipe. I added more sugar and I added an egg yolk. Wow. There's a Cafe Du Monde in Melbourne. Is there? Write this down. Look at this. It's like crispy on the outside. Hold on. I'll try and press the wrong button. Right button. There we go. Oh, look at that. Magnificent. Yeah, the one in New Orleans, not very good. You're thinking Vue de Monde. I'm thinking, it's not Cafe du Monde, it's Vue de Monde. I wanted to go there for such a long time to the restaurant. It was booked out for a long time when we lived there. My mum and I had a booking and I got a bout of like pancreatitis that night and we couldn't go. I had to have like a doctor come to our apartment, like to our hotel because I was really sick. Yeah, so we lost our booking and we haven't, except maybe when we go to Melbourne one day, we'll go there. Oh, delicious. Okay, buns in the oven are looking okay. However, they've joined together. Paris end of Collins Street. Yeah. Look at that. These are our pierogies. Maybe a little bit more steaming. Where'd my water go? I worked for 10 years as a saucier. I was in New Orleans. Hey, how'd you find it? How'd you find New Orleans? My Guild Wars character that I played for years, Sierra de Monde. Okay. Is it the rotating one? I don't know. There's one in Perth that is rotating. It's called the Sea Restaurant. It's nice, except I've been there twice. The donut, I ate in half. Oh, it's very rich. All right. So, bread. We're gonna check out jelly. Oh shit, it froze. Guys, I'm blaming it on you. Fuck. We left it in there too long and it froze. Our pickles froze. How long have we been streaming for? How did it freeze? What the heck? That's what we need the heat gun for again. Where did it go? So this is our pickle jelly. It refroze, it looks like it. Oh, my battery's flat. You were working on that 2 hours ago when I was like, oh, guys, you gotta keep me on track. I got the D. I got the ADHD. So I was gonna say D, I got the D, but that didn't come out right. Many years. We flew for Qantas. I love that. And we took the ferry from Fremantle to Rottnest. Yes. You got the what? Nothing. Oh man. Guys, jelly doesn't freeze well. I got the deficit. I got the deficit. Jelly does not like to be frozen. The bonds don't last. Don't freeze your jelly. Because when you release... Let's go. Okay. I got the what? I got the D, deficit. Look at my pierogies. Oh! Who wants to see my buns? Who wants to see my buns? I really like taking ferries in different places. These pierogies are big boys. Not gyoza, pierogies. That was the. We're going to call them pierogies to then go along with the theme, or I'll get in trouble. We're frying them. So I've taken the lid off. We've got a little bit of oil in there, and now we're frying the bad boys. Frying their butts. Oh, shit. No, I didn't swear, okay? Look at my buns. See, look, we've got two nice buns. Look at my buns. My buns are amazing. There is two. Yum, yum, yum. They're so soft if you pat them. They smell good too. That's a clip that we need to share on the new... Did you see that Twitch is like TikTok now? I heard there's some new thing coming that like you can create clips, shareable clips. Maybe people want to see my buns. Fairies are romantic until you have To use them for work. Yeah. Yeah. The New York ones, like, they look so... Oh, Seattle, like Grey's Anatomy, the ferries. They all look so beautiful until you've been on one. Yee for clips, apparently. Okay. So, buns, chicken. We need to do the sauce. So we've got jelly. Hopefully this stays together for enough time that we can make our pickles out of it. Jelly, chicken. So jelly pickles, Rice Krispie pieces of chicken, buns, brioche bun. We could even use one of these hot dog buns. What is our Chick-fil-A sauce going to be? I said custard. My idea was custard. I'm just trying to find the Chick-fil-A sauce. Oh, it's in the fridge. Why am I looking in the pantry? Maybe it is in there. Nope, I lied. It is in the pantry. I need a cookie cutter. Cookie dookie. If I was a small cookie cutter that was fluted, where would I be? I have to use this, guys. It's going to have to be an extra big pickle because these are the only orange liqueur custard. Okay. I love that the chaos. Hey, there's no chaos in this kitchen. What are you saying? There's no chaos. It's all organized and calm. Organized calm. That's what you meant to say. At least they're in a box. They're contained in a box. The pickles are a bit too big, but it does give like a pickle effect. I think these are okay. Big ass pickles. Okay? Called bickles. It's so good. Apple, elderflower. It's good jelly. Look at this. Nice. Yes. All right, they're a bit dark, but whatever. The bad ones I'll give to Exceed. Yeah, I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you for that mistake. Forgive you for your trespassing and for those who spoke against me. Ooh, pierogies. Ooh, barracuda. Okay, tell me. You can only be part of my club if you hear that song and then you think of the same song, the same movie that I think of. Okay? You can only be part of my club. What do you think of when you hear, ooh, barracuda? Charlie's Angels, baby. Tokyo Drift? No, that's, I wonder if you know, if it Tokyo. If you see it, then you mean it, then you go, you have to go. Da, 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 da. No, but Barracuda's not in Shrek, is it? Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Amazing. Thank you. I'm here all week for your education and education and entertainment purposes. Okay. I think of an old TV ad for pool cleaner. Hey, I love that. Okay, so these are your pierogies. Sour cream. And this here is, if you go to IKEA, this is amazing. If you like salmon, this is really great with potato salad. It's a dill and mustard sauce. It's incredible. And I think it will be really good with these. Okay, new vessel, clean utensil. Okay, no cross-contamination. 2 spoons, 2 vessels. It sucks for cleaning purposes, but you don't want to introduce mold or bacteria because then it will create mold. Cool. Especially when you do that. Charlie's Angels is from 2000. You just aged us. Dated us. You dated us. See, aging seems so much better. All right. Mystery box number 1 was the second, but I'll present it first. I give you, ladies and gentlemen, pierogies. How'd I do? They're a bit big. I get that. Oh my God, it's hot. Oh my God, it's hot. This is broccoli and cheese, and it is amazing. I didn't use a recipe for the wrapper, so I could have done better there, but these are really good. They're like molten inside. Woo! Yum. And then, this one is fake potato, which we don't hate anymore, do we, chat? We like Deb. Deb's okay. She can stay. She's our friend. We don't want her all the time. She's a bit too high energy for us. She's a bit not all there, but Deb's okay. She can come around. This is potato pierogi with potato and cheese. Typical Deb, honestly. Yum. That's really good. Rule number 1, Zoe 1, bring snacks to the stream, okay? You've been warned. Ooh, I don't even know which one I prefer. I think broccoli and cheese is good, but the potato. The Deb isn't bad. It's good. I think it's been the most surprising ingredient that I've liked this year. Oh. Make Deb good. Or powder potato. You want stock powder? You add like a teaspoon of chicken stock or vegetable stock powder, cheese, and a bit of butter. Oh, pineapple, have you? Yum. Potato, baby. Obviously, they're not the best pierogies looking around, but I think I did a good job. How do you feel? Did I do a good job? Oh God, it's like gone. You know when you swallow something that's way too hot and you can feel it like, oh, go all the way down? Molly, I said that when you asked, guys, how do you make Deb better? I got ignored. What? Cheese and butter? Poo-pooed American cheese, but on a burger, can't beat it. One time in my life, I would have poo-pooed American cheese. On a burger, it is good, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that like got a bad rap, but in prepared in a special way or on a special dish, like it could be good. I don't think Deb is as good as American cheese. American cheese has got its place on a burger. It's like needed. Now, the next thing, the bun. Guys, where's my applause? Where's my hype? I just made a dish and rocked it, I think. All right, so these are our pickles. I had this huge idea for how these would turn out and they kind of got ruined. But I still have faith. Because you gotta have faith, baby. Why do you do this to me? Okay. Yeah, butter and grated cheese and chicken stock, but it was teasing about being ignored. We had a raid or something when I answered. It's all good. Thank you. I'm always good for the, thank you for the opinions. All right. Because we made the Deb, shit, I just lost a cookie cutter in the void. We made Deb, remember the mashed potato bowls? We made them a few weeks ago and they were actually quite good. Right, good. Thank you. Okay. So, this is the sauce we need to recreate. And this is the colour we need to recreate. Okay? So, oh God, it's so good. So we need a sauce. Do we want to make a full batch of custard just for a small slather? Or what are the other options than custard or pudding? Things so complicated. Oh! All right, I got an idea. A quippy? Right. This is like a dulce de leche. Condensed milk, dulce de leche, mix them. Shit. Yeah. Easiest sauce ever. Look at that. It's pretty close. Look at that. And that's mine, and that's the real sauce. Mm-hmm. Damn. That's fire. Okay. So, these are beautiful buns. It's bucketing down outside with the rain. Lover's famous love machine. We carried on. Ra Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Okay. Oh, these are just magical, guys. I did part the buns. Oh, these buns, soft burger buns from the website, are just so good. I was just noticing the weather here starting to look nasty. I think it's much worse down south. Ready? I'll go outside. Hold on. It is, oh my garden. Little garden. Can you hear it? It's looking like a doozy. Bring my garden inside. Undercover. It was sunny. What the heck? And yesterday we had the doors open all day, and we had the sun shining in. It was beautiful. Sounds like a gentle sprinkle. Oh, it's bucketing. Okay. So, let's do this. So we've got our buns, like that. Pickles on top or pickles on bottom? How do we do? Hey, Chu. How you doing? Women could desire. Rasputin. Russia's famous love machine. No pickles for me. You gotta have pickles. So it's basically chicken, pickles, and sauce. These are a little bit like maybe we toast them. I don't know. Pickles on the bottom. Gotta have them like. Okay, top surely. What do you think, Chess? The pickle that we had an accident with the pickles. It's not a, okay. It's not a toasted bun. Okay, no toasting. Sorry. We had an accident with the pickles. We accidentally they're all falling apart. Yeah, the jelly is not in a good way and the wrong colour. I thought that would have disappointed jelly. Didn't even want to be coloured. We might have to make this again one day. Okay. I thought it was lettuce. Nope. It says pickles. Chicken. Oh, I'm doing it the wrong way. Hold on. I'm doing them the wrong way. Because you gotta have like the pickles off to the side, but here we go. Okay. You dip the sauce in, I think. Oh, we'll just do this. The colour isn't right on the... The colour isn't sort of right on the pickles, and that's my fault. But everything else I think is pretty cool. That looks like chicken. And ladies and gentlemen, I give you a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Thinking of doing. There we go, sits a bit lower. Now I get to eat this Chick-fil-A sauce loaded brioche bun. How do you think I did? Obviously, pickles are the worst part. But I think it looks sick. I'll show you a picture of what it's supposed to look like. Obviously, like time and equipment and things like that on the fly. Like that. Obviously the bun's perfect and it's edited and whatever. Bang. I think it's pretty bloody cool, man. I'm a fan. Maybe even bring these forward a bit like that. What do you reckon? And Potslet, don't throw your neck out. Chester likes it, yeah. Mystery box challenge accepted. So, for those that didn't see, this bun is a brioche, like a soft burger bun, but we just added extra sugar and we added egg to enrich it. And then we've got jelly, apple and elderflower jelly. Unfortunately, we didn't color it dark enough, and also it kind of got frozen in the freezer, so it's separated. And then the chicken is Rice Krispie treats, like this, coated in caramelized white chocolate and then Nilla wafer crumbs. So that's what it looks like. It's your chicken, and then it's Rice Krispie treats. You could still eat this. I wouldn't. I think it's sickening, but oh. Hello, focus. Okay, whatever. Bang. No, doesn't want to focus. But yeah, that is it. I think that was a pretty fun mystery box challenge. It's 12:30. Took a while. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for your persistence and support. And then we also made the pierogies, which was the double. So Roselli's pierogies and Ms. Demeanor's Chick-fil-A sandwich. What is your DOTD? Are you pierogi? Well, let's go this way. Are you team pierogi or team bun? Or team donut? Kind of like a bombolini. Oh no, who mentioned Rice Krispies? Yeah, I'm not going to eat these. They're just for decoration. That's why I only made 2. They'll go in the bin. Wouldn't even feed them to the dogs. Send me a bit of both. Oh, goodness. Oh. If I wanted to eat it, pierogi, but for fun and looks, a sandwich. I appreciate that. Team pierogi. What do you think is the coolest? Upside down. Yep. Did you show it? I haven't yet. Buying a flight before the dogs get it. Hey Beast, welcome in. Beast Unleashed. All right. All of it, it's all good. The chef is the coolest. Too kind. So I'll send a message for those people who have this month, the 2nd of August, who have subbed in the last 2 days, and we will. You can either choose ingredient or theme. We're going to do 2 jars next month, or this month. Ingredient or theme, okay? So you can choose like what did I say before? Like hot sauce, and then I have to make it Starship. It's like Star Wars themed or something like that. Or you could do like hot sauce and make it Japanese, something like that. Have you ever done homemade brioche buns? Basically, that's what these are. But I also have brioche donuts on the website. You can put them in the oven and bake them as well. So yes. Is this something that you've wanted to do, Beast? Yeah. I think I'm going to make the donuts on stream soon, because I think I want to take me photos and do step by step. Better not give me a sub next month. Shock was under the assumption that he could gift his Prime sub. So he couldn't use his Prime sub here. So he couldn't get involved. But yeah, I want to make homemade brioche soon. All right. Might be something we do next week. All right. Let's go over to Baldur's Gate. Let's see. I got 4 days until I get to use the Prime sub and pick an ingredient. All right, so that will be next Monday's stream, right? Yeah, because it won't renew before Friday. I better stand on stream. I'm just seeing who we should raid. All right, we haven't raided Chef de Party in a long time. Guys, one of the OGs, like one of us when we first started streaming, and partners. I think Chef de Party was partnered before us. One of, cooking community friends, Canadian. He is a trained chef. I don't know where he is now, but around COVID he was working at a hotel restaurant. Nice community. He is making rotisserie chicken. So copy and paste this raid call message. And Flowerson, give it to me. What's the name? Let's go to your friend. I'd love that. Tell me your friend's name. Glad your corporate thing won though. Thank you. I should give you a sub now. Cancelled? I cancelled the raid. Tell me who your friend is. What are they doing? I'll check them out and we might raid them. Thank you to those people who have contributed to the stream today. Thank you for chatting. So many nice conversations, deep topics, and new people coming into the stream who maybe lurk and decided to have a chat with us. People who have come in with a raid, welcome in. Arbitrator, Lord Shaddy. Oh, that was last time, I think. Arbitrator, Lord Shaddy, Pillar Mama. I think that was last time. Damn it. The bloody thing. Let me see if I can see here. Yeah. Sorry. You guys know who you are. Thank you for supporting the stream. I will get in touch with you over the next few days to ask you about your ingredient or theme. Connor Carbonara, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't know you were here. Nice to see your face. Guys, another wonderful food and drink streamer. Yeah, guys, this was fun. A bit different to what we've done before, but I liked the theme of the dish, the theme dish. But we'll be back to ingredient next week. All right. We're going to do it, Flowerson. This is on you. I hope it's good. Guys, let's raid Flowerson's friend, Adio. They're doing art. They're doing art. I can hear myself. Can you guys copy and paste a raid call message? And thank you for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you this week. We'll see you on Friday. The next stream is Delirium's Ripple Cake. We'll also be making naan to show you guys, step you through the naan bread recipe. If there's anything else that you guys have been wanting to make off the website, let me know. And I'll see you on Friday. See ya.